Hello, VOD watchers. I'm Xenon Lemon, and today I'm playing Subliminal. It should take up the whole time. If it doesn't, I'll play something else. Um, if you want to stay up to date for when I go live, check out Discord, Twitter, and other social media for the going live message. If you like what you see, drop a follow. If you really like what you see, drop a subscribe. Thanks so much for watching, and thank you, Future Psycho. I'm playing Subliminal. Okay, so I've watched a playthrough for this before. Let me run my 3-minute ad. Okay, 3 minutes before I properly start. So skip 3 minutes ahead if you don't want to just like sit here and chill with me for 3 minutes, but we can hang out while I make my post. Let's see. I don't have much to say during these 3 minutes. Okay. Let's see. Ice maker. Just click on. Okay, click on the right one. Because this is through Game Pass, so it's like I got pop-ups. Okay, there, now it's moving. What extra modes are there? Clicking everything, it's like make sure you're logged in with your Game Pass account. Okay, it should be on the Game Pass account when I click anything. Okay. Guess extra mode. Okay, I was like, I guess extra modes aren't on the Game Pass, but they are. Okay, I'll check out those stuff after we complete it the first go round. Let's check on that timer. 1:20 to go. Let me think. I'm a little sleepy today because my sleep schedule got messed up, but I should be able to make it till like 1. I plan to go to 1 at least today, and we'll see from there. But we will see. Okay, 40 seconds. My stomach's a little bit upset. We'll see how that goes with time. Just because I'm not feeling great lately, though. Okay. Hello, Sides Train. Hello. It's been a while since you talked. Hello, Sides Train. Okay. Okay, the ad's over. Long time no see. Yes, long time no see. Okay, all of that. Okay, I'm gonna pop into the other thing and then we'll start the game. Now that the time is up. Okay. Oh, seizure warning.
Are you filled with feelings of self-doubt? Do you find yourself prone to minimizing massive dilemmas, or for allowing the smallest problems to get blown completely out of proportion? At the Pierce Institute, our patent-pending Somnosculpt technology provides safe and effective dream therapy while you rest in the comfort of our flagship clinic. Located right next to the secondary overflow parking lot at the University Medical Centre. Somnosculpt, we'll make your dreams come true.
Okay, it's a wall. Oh, that's fun. It's a wall. Okay. Terms of service. Okay, I can't pick it up. Let's say owner hereby. Can I crouch? Nope. Okay. Owner hereby leases to tester, and tester hereby leases from owner to the above program on the following terms and conditions. Testing will begin on Saturdays, something 1991 at 3 p.m. Saturday the 5th, 1992 at 11 p.m. Pricing, we get $8,000. Security deposit, $150. Cancellations, if you cancel your first session, the deposit, less a $20 waiting fee be returned only if the unit is retested for a period of you requested. Keys and parking pass, so you get use dream machine usage is limited, so we have a dream machine. Clinic, bedding arrangements, and a phone number. I will see phone number redacted. Agreement may not be assigned or substituted with prior written consent from the owner. Please sign and send payments. Okay, so we're renting a dream machine. Okay. Okay. Perception is reality. So this is what's neat about this game. Let's see how far back can I go. Okay, I can fudge it more. Okay. Perception is reality.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnasculpt. Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists. This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
Okay, we gotta find a way around. Is there a door somewhere? Yeah. There is jump. No objects beyond this point at all times. That made it real tiny to interact with that. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can't grab it through it. I tried. Unless there's a way to, like, toss it and give it some momentum. Oh, okay, I know what I can do.
Confirmed. You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol and that my voice has been explicitly chosen to remind you that I am not a part of your patient care team. I do
Is
not
this
care.
like... Oh, it is an object on the ground, though. Strange. Or maybe it's just the angle that that's painted at is different. I've seen a trailer for it. I haven't seen any much else besides a single trailer, but it does look interesting. Okay. Chess piece. But I should enlarge first. Where it can go through. How did I... Okay, there. Right click to rotate. Just in that manner. I can't return the cheese. Oh, but I do need to use the cheese as a ramp. I need to go see it.
During eyelids,
I
you
hope
will
it's
lose
good.
the ability to awaken suddenly due to realizing that this is a dream. Evidence: I have already informed you that this is a dream. You did not wake up. Please complete the remaining orientation activities.
There we go. Okay, there's two paths. I can either go that way or I can see what's over here. On this first one, let's play by their rules. A broken mirror leads to over there. Put this over here and then from far away grab it. Because then the distance is capped.
All environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey. Completed surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
Or no, lucid dreaming is just knowing that you're dreaming in the dream. It doesn't have to be controlled. Okay, what's this cube for? It's just a cube? Oh, okay, I can do it through the glass. Can I not do it through the glass? How am I supposed to do this one? Okay, I gotta drop it through there. And in this particular instance, the dream is being controlled by the somnoscope. People beyond this point with objects will be fined. Suspension of dream license up to 1 year. Fines for 1 lost night of sleep to 4. Be smart. Thank you for not objecting. And this is like the orientation for this, like, this dreaming device. We got a night. Let's see. So I can either pick. Oh, that's strangeness. That door. Oh, that's fun. These doors don't go any, or these hallways don't go anywhere. I don't think. Is that still the same exit, just farther away here? Yeah. So these two hallways connect to each other. That's fun. Oh, and then if I break it, it's can I take this one? Assumably. Oh wait, no, that's for something up there, perhaps. Slightly smaller than that. Oh wait, is the solution, but different than doing that. We could go even bigger than that. There, get far away from it. It made it smaller. Okay, there, I hit both of them. It did not hit both of them. Wait, it's missing that. It's missing that one. closer, then back it up and then... Okay. How am I supposed to, like, maneuver this? Okay, go even further back with it. Still not quite touching. I guess bring it further back and then that's too far in that direction. Okay, is that finally both of them? Okay, there.
Please stand by for polite recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation. You did it. To maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through the final doorway as indicated.
Okay, so I gotta get this cheese. Oh, a brick wall. Okay, there we go. Anything over here of interest? Nah, just the... Okay, let's go through here now. Okay. So we've reached some form of freedom. But I signed a terms of service. Oh no, I'm breaking the terms of service. Oops. Loading. Okay, we awake. It's 3 a.m. We live a beautiful life with our bed in the middle of our room and our pictures of clouds on the wall. Sure aren't clouds great? Oh, it's a hotel, okay. Maybe your suite? There's files like mailboxes. This is the facility that the dream thing is in. Okay. Are we live and work in this cloud place? Dream soda. Oh, oops. Okay, let's find out if we're still in the dream. And we are. Okay. Okay, I can't make it, like... Okay. What are the flavors? Oh, wait. Green soda. Red soda, random soda, baking soda, mini soda, water soda, diet soda, random soda. Ooh, that did something. Okay. Some doors are best left closed. Okay, I can't just pull the fire alarm. There's a path this way. Oh, I can fly? I don't know. Just in this room I can fly? Oh, okay, I get it. Funny. So it's actually the perspective of this, it's like a slanted ceiling and a floor. Okay. Except for dinner, push door. So temporarily removed. Some flowers. So what angle is the appropriate viewing angle? Just here? Oh, that's just a room with a dead end. Actually. It's the next stage. Is that probably like an item barrier? Let's find out. But yeah, it is. Real tiny exit sign. Oops. I fell through the world. Hopefully I didn't need it. Yeah, there's another exit sign. I probably did need it, it looks like. But at least there's another one. I need to make it big. Okay, there we go. Even bigger. Oh, hello. Hello, Psycho. Goodbye, Psycho. Okay. Here we go. Now, which side do I want to be on here? I don't need to see the rest of that area. Okay. Oh, you're back. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you?
My name
good.
is Dr.
There's narration.
Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special. So special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are. But not to worry, we're working on it.
Okay, the narration's over. Hello, Psycho.
Hi, I was waiting for your stream yesterday.
Oh, did I? Oh, I guess because you were only here at the beginning. Yesterday was a casino day.
Oh, shoot. Sorry.
It's fine.
I just wanted to come in and say hi before I go to bed.
Hi. Hopefully you have a good sleep. Have you ever seen Subliminal before?
Subliminal?
Or Subliminal. That's the name of this game. Have you seen it before?
I have.
Okay.
It's one of my favorite mindfuck games.
Cube. I would have maybe done, what was it, the Stanley's Parable, but that one's not on Game Pass. What were you gonna say?
Do you want me to send you Stanley Parable?
Only if you want to, but
I will
maybe
send you
wait for
Stanley Parable.
wait for it to go on sale if it's not on sale. I don't know.
Too late. I told you I'd get you RimWorld, but apparently you got RimWorld yourself, so I'm gonna send you Stanley Parable. You having fun with that brick?
Yeah. Oh wait, there's a door up here. Is this the way I came in? That's the way I came in, though. Okay. Tinker, no, did I come in through here? I might have come in through the... Oh yeah, I came in through the other way. That was the way I was supposed to go. Another fire alarm to pull.
Oh god, you're one of those people. There's the people who pull the fire alarm, and there's the people that don't. Next thing you know, you're going to go to a real life event, and you're going to pull the fire alarm in real life.
I wouldn't.
You say that now.
Do I need a stand for this? Okay, chair. That one's there. Get closer. There we go. Oh, and then it's in place. There we go. We got another cube. Oh, part of a cube.
Oh, I love this cube.
Okay, where does this cube go now? Somewhere in here. Oops.
How'd you get it stuck?
Because there's the little like arch
ledge.
thing, the ledge thing. Yeah, a little bit smaller than that. Okay. I got it stuck twice.
Does anyone realize that she's not able to? Actually, no. I have voice mod. What am I doing?
Excellent. Which angle? I have to get up higher. Do I use this to move? There we go. Oh. No wonder there's a fire. They haven't replaced their fire extinguishers.
Xenon was more concerned about the fire than she was of her own mind.
Let's take the cube from in here.
As she continued to look for an exit, she realized she's running in a circle. Knowing that,
It would need to be tuned to be less deep.
Xenon then decided to go to the left.
How does that one, what is it, the TikTok sound thingy with the the nasally voice, how does that work? Is it is it a filter?
The nasally voice?
Like the voice. I don't know how to describe it. It's just it's like some sort of weird voice filter thing on TikTok.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's a text-to-speech filter. It's AI generated.
Oh, it's
AI generated
text-to-speech?
voice.
Okay. I thought it was some sort of over effect or something because of how expressive it was.
Oh yeah, it's AI generated, and it's based on vocal cords, which means you're able to adjust the tone of it depending on what you're talking about. Also, sorry, narration.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna wait for you to finish, and you finished. Okay, narration.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are. We still don't know, but please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
Okay, narration's over.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm here to tell you we have no fucking idea where you are. We're trying to keep our cool and to make it to where you don't panic, but honestly, we've just lost control of the system. You ever seen Space Odyssey? That's what's happening right now. We've never been more fucked in our lives.
Is it from oh, okay, there's a cube first, okay. There it is. Then I can get up. I tried to like move my mouse like I was scaling something in Blender. I'm like, wait a minute, no, that's not what I'm doing.
If I just move the mouse, maybe I can get it to where it does what I want it to.
Okay, oh, and then that puts a hole in the thing. Screw the back rooms, this is the back lots.
Don't remind me.
It's like a combination of the back rooms and the back lots at Universal Studio.
I think the worst part about it is there's no one here.
Radio.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and we still can't find you. But you should now have access to a series of elevators that should trigger your subconscious to gradually wake you up. You should also find a variety of emergency exit signs that should lead you to them. Will all of this work? Absolutely.
Have you ever done the lots tour at Universal?
I have not. I wanted to get Universal for the longest time. I have not.
It's pretty fun. So it's like it's staged like they're giving you a backlot tour of like an actual like movie studio. So you're in like the like little like car like in the movie studios. Like you know that scene in some movies that take place in like on a movie set type of thing, how there's like tourists in the like the car and they like wave to the actor.
Uh-huh.
So it's set up like one of those, but it's a completely staged tour in a like staged area that has like animatronics and like different like little like practical effect setups.
Oh, that sounds cool.
So like you almost get eaten by Jaws. The newer one has like Fast and the Furious stuff going on. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember what it was like in I'm gonna say 5 was when I went before. I forget when I went. It would have been before 5, like 04, I think then.
Oh, so it's like fully
3.
animatronic. It's not
Yeah.
like a movie theater or something.
Yeah, I roll in what was it, 03, I wanna say maybe? Yeah, it was probably summer of 03, because I don't think the little one was born yet. We went when I was real little. They might have been born somewhere between 03 and 05. I went to Universal before. And they had the Jaws thing still then. But
You
they
make me want to go to Florida.
I've only been to the LA one. But assumably the Florida one is very similar. Then they have a whole like currently they have a whole Fast and the Furious little like car chase scene. Okay, up there. That's what I need to do. So they have like a radio.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this elevator does not wake you up, please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will no longer have any way of controlling it. For example, if you see your parents, please punch them in the face as hard as you can and immediately run away.
The moon feels like something that'd be psychologically significant.
Remember, if you see your parents, shoot them. Shoot them in the face. That is the only way to escape this simulation, to shoot your parents in the face. Also, tiny radio!
Yeah, tiny radio. I can make it tiny. There, tiny radio. I already interacted with it though, so I don't know if it will.
Tiny radio.
So they've added a Fast and the Furious chase. So then there's the Jaws thing, and
You
then
missed a fire
darn.
thing.
Is it an achievement or is it just for fun?
I have no idea. I've never actually gone about making sure I pulled all the fire alarms.
I was just doing it for fun. I missed that one. I don't know. I'll hit them all when I go through and do the commentary one.
Commentary one.
It's New Game Plus type of thing. They have like a director's commentary.
Sounds boring.
Director's commentary is fun.
Don't get me wrong, director's commentaries are fun. For a game like this, it doesn't seem fun.
We'll see. But so there's a whole oh, we're back here. Random soda. Oh, random soda actually spawned this time.
Water soda.
Water soda. Okay, one water soda. Can I drink these or is it just all to play?
It's all to play.
Okay.
Get me a diet soda too.
You want a diet? Okay. Oh, sorry, it's broke.
Fuck.
And so there's a Fast and the Furious like car chase.
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of Somnasculpt therapy, but who have become trapped in a dream state paradox instead. Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately.
You'll rectify this failure, our failure immediately. But so the
I'm waiting for like a portal turret to come out of one of the walls. We'll rectify this failure immediately.
So there's a Fast and the Furious car race now, and then the part that's still there is the King Kong, like I think it was King Kong and maybe it was a Final Destination before. I don't remember what it was, but there's this like scene where you're in like what looks like a subway thing, and it like the like ceiling collapses and like a disaster hits it, and there's like flame shooting stuff. That's what I remember, but there's a whole lot more on it. They have like a whole, and they actually do go through some actual like scenes, because it actually is an active movie lot, I think. Because like when I went more recently, it was they were filming Cloud9, that sitcom Cloud9. I don't know if you've seen that.
Actually no, I don't think I've seen this.
Cloud9 is a sitcom that takes place in like a grocery store called Cloud9. It's just like one of those like business orientated sitcoms. Kind of like The Office, but it's a grocery store.
It sounds familiar. It sounds like, wait, that's that supermarket. That's a really supermarket one, right?
Yeah, it was like called Cloud9 or something.
Yeah, I remember it now. It was I remember seeing bits of it. I haven't actually seen the show.
Yeah, they said something about that was like being filmed in the Universal backlot or something. So some of them are actual, like, unless they were Joshin, like lying or whatever. So it is an actual like backlot, but they have like a whole like amusement park ride through it.
That's cool.
Chess piece. So I can move this light, yeah.
Ah, yes. Very scary back area with only one source of light. That doesn't give you the back rooms vibes. Now it's a tiny light.
I was trying to make it big, but I did it wrong. There we go. It does not, or it does affect the brightness. Okay. I wanted to see what this area had. Okay, it's just, oh no, there's a chessboard. Oh, but I can't. And like put the chess piece on the chessboard? Uh-oh. That
I
do
thought you grabbed
anything?
it. I thought you grabbed the chess piece from the chessboard.
Oh, maybe I did. Okay. But it was like well, I saw something that was like in the like built or not built, but like weird in it before. Yeah, there's nothing else in here. Unless there's like a false wall.
Professional tip: the average
soda.
adult can only withstand 3 to 5 dreams per night. Once this threshold is eclipsed by entering more dreams,
that
your
better
mind
give
will
me diet
suffer an
soda.
explosive mental
Oh, I
overload,
got random.
reorienting you for the emergency
Damn it.
exit protocol. Please
Never gonna get
subject
that diet
yourself
soda.
to explosive mental overload.
I don't even know what flavor diet soda is.
I mean, typically it's cola flavor.
Oh shit! Now you ruined diet soda for me.
You don't like cola?
Oh, I like cola. I just hate diet cola.
Oh. I mean, that's typically the only thing that that diet comes in is cola.
You
I mean,
say that.
at restaurants at least. You can get diet like other drinks. It's just at restaurants, if you order diet, it's gonna be cola. Sometimes when I'm ordering cola, I just ask for a diet when I don't care what type of cola.
I usually ask for diet water.
And what does the waiter say?
Oh, nothing. They just spit my food.
Oh god.
Oh, this room. God, I thought this room was a headache.
Let's see.
But with that, I am going to go lay down.
Okay, night. Have a good night, Psycho.
You too. Have a good stream.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by. I can't lift it with myself on it. Find all the spots then. Okay. Blueprints. Be not on it before I... Then what? There's a blueprint over there. No. Get that sign. What am I supposed to do in this room? I can't grab these ones. And I can't take anything out of here anyway, but... Oh, wait. Let's go further it can. Okay, that's what I was supposed to do. That whole other section is pointless.
Please note that a reluctance to volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to result in catastrophe. I am not capable of suboptimal suggestions. Please exit this dream as soon as possible.
Okay. Okay, keep just in case. Oh. Okay, well, let me take that cube with me. Oh, here's the elevator. What does this direction do? Oh, I can't pick up those things. Okay. See. So, testers so far: Jonas Dawson, Arthur Wills, Jojo Smith, Bart something. You are here. Dream layers of the mind. Emotions, expectations. Highly affect dreams. People only dream of ordinary objects. Boring. Feeling lucky, so are we. Collisions? Or not collisions. Calculus, casino, and amusements. Oh, what another beautiful day. It's 5 a.m. I forgot to see what time it was the second time. The first time was 3.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and despite touring the Waterfall Serenity Zone in the previous section you've just completed, you may still be experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong, even when the sun is shining?
What's this one say? How to start it. To start what? I can't read that. Okay. Road closed. Okay. Oh, okay, that looked like it was a door. What is a door? Bloody handprints. Oh. Emergency generator this way. Can't move the light. Oh. But that's some tricky. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Die. Oh no. Diets. Oh, I love that. We finally got that Diet Coke, or the Diet Soda. That's fine. We finally got it. It just says die. Probably not the same path, but yeah, the same way. Oh. Okay. Anything to interact with over here? It's definitely gonna something down. Oh, here we go. Okay, I was expecting it to make me fall here. It's down there. This seems like it's the fall. Okay. What's this game about? It's about dreams. Hello, Suin.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before. You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you, the kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
And this is subliminal, where, like, your perception of things is, like, what makes them up. Oof. But it's not. Yeah. Oh, it's a chess piece. We got the chessboard. The Diet Soda. Oh. It's the door. Okay, the door is open. Okay. That way. I don't know if I'll fall if I don't go that way. Oh, here. Does that mean there was objects in there somewhere?
Warning.
Well.
You were advised to subject yourself to explosive mental overload by descending into additional dreams, but have now descended into a dream within a dream instead, disorienting yourself even further. You are responsible for failing to make this crucial distinction.
There's something to interact with in here. Yeah, that's where I kind of came through. Okay, that means there's an object in here somewhere that I need to... Or is there a way to, like, trick it? Oh wait, there's probably the object. No? What is the object? Okay. Now what? It lights things up. Let's make it really big. So the main thing in this game is this trick with the objects where you make them big by like staring at them in a certain way. I don't know what's in this particular circumstance. No, almost. Okay, I was like, could have almost lost it to the void if I'm not careful. Make it smaller real quick to act as my light. So I can't take it into there. Okay, here's the trick. Okay. Because without the light, you can't see that path. Okay. Okay, the path does exist without it, but... yeah, that's what I needed. Oh, wait, do I need to use it to get up there even? There's a box. No, only one came out that time. Notice emergency generator this way. Oh, more blood. Diet soda. Brick wall. Oh, here. No? Do I not go in this direction? Do I have to, like, do some... oh, wait, I could probably have to light the area up with this. There, yep, okay.
Did you know that unintentional multi-dream layering occurs in less than 1% of patients? This correlates strongly with the 99% of patients who are able to follow simple instructions from the standard orientation protocol.
It's this. Instead of IKEA, it's IDEA. Generator, what's it say? Emergency generator. Oh. I had some. Got some sort of kitchen. Oh, it was all red paint. Ha ha ha. Paint this room red. Self-doubt, worthlessness prompts our need to sleep. Oh, sleep. Need to sleep. Promotes health, heart health, anti-cancer, blood sugar regulation, potassium, anti-inflammatory. Why? Biggest question. Cloning, which is the real one. Order longer freezer flaps. Too many. How many, really? Enjoy avocados. What a beautiful 6 a.m. Well, the color red's becoming more and more dull in this area, it feels like. Same paper. Yeah, but I don't know what that says. Oh, scared me. Grim, you got me on that one because I'm expecting a voice in this part. Trying to see if there's a voice. That one got me. No, nothing special on that. Okay. Because I was expecting one of those to be like a wake up type of message in this one.
Oh.
Oh. I wonder if the red degrading is because I pulled the fire alarms, or if it's just this part has this. Oh, clicking the ones on the ground makes even more appear. I don't know if that's why is it getting more yellow as I do this, I wonder? Can't tell. Because all the fire alarms and stuff have turned yellow when they were red before. Oh. Oh. This door's doing it too. Door dominoes.
Oh, it's getting smaller.
Is that on? I think it's because of the space that I'm viewing it in. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that caused that one to fall, but let's see if I can get this whole one to. Oh, but I can't. Oh,
Hope you run into it.
Maybe, but I think it's supposed to be like running into it. It has no physics, but it's actually the way to escape. Is the other area like that? I didn't even check the other door. I was just exploring around. Well, the other door does that too, but it doesn't matter because it... Oh, if you... That's strange. Left, right. So, right, to right-click it makes them all return.
Mm-hmm.
Is it over here? Have you seen this game before?
Mm-hmm. It's the Euclidean thing.
Attention. Dr.
Yeah, or it's
Pierce
the
requires you
subliminal
to
one,
note
but
the
yeah.
following risks of dream
Well, it's
overexposure.
Euclidean physics or
Significant
something like that.
memory
Yeah.
loss, both quantitative and qualitative.
It's only slightly
Hallucinations of dreaded or
non-Euclidean,
annoying
it's just
objects.
playing with like space.
Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways, and other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
Oh. Big.
Bigger.
That's gonna make it pretty small.
Yeah, I can maybe put it on top. That one's not good enough though. Let's take this size and put it on here. There we go. Oh. I did... Was it that before? I don't think it was that before. The thingy is became a smiley face. I don't remember it being that before, the cursor. But though, typically non-Euclidean has to do with shapes that have more sides than they ought to. This is more just like playing with like space and having it like turn in on itself a little bit, and just like your perception of the object affecting its size.
Yeah.
Right-click to return.
This cookie is so goddamn dense.
Mm.
Oh my god. I don't think I could be able to eat this without milk.
Okay. Oh, I
We
can
went to a new
move
cookie
these.
place in town.
Mm.
You know, I find that doctors and vampires are pretty similar.
They both want to take your blood.
Yes. And also, you can keep one away with an onion for
Oh,
a vampire. One away with an apple for the doctor.
They both have food-related fears.
Food-related phobia.
Okay, so the distance from that. Okay, I'm supposed to get up here. That's why this area is like this. Okay, and then I can get an apple from. Oh. To fill a room full of apples? Then what's that gonna cause?
Why is this cookie so doughy? I don't like it. I mean, it's good, but I don't like it.
Is it the fan that's doing that?
It's too gooey for the size.
I'm probably supposed to stack them up to here or something, but why are they going in that direction?
Keep going.
Yeah, no,
You can do
I
this.
probably have to keep going, but I'm
Did they
just
disappear
saying.
into somewhere, or?
Yeah, they get eaten by this. What happens if I fall down here? Okay, and I fall back into here. I think what? Oh, what? Okay, I think I'm supposed to like get it over to here because I need one to be on the.
What button?
So I need to get one over to here first, though.
You can click and click and drag, right?
Yeah, just not on this one. That's not letting me with these with the apples.
Hmm.
The other apple earlier I was able to move with my body, but this one I can't.
Gotcha.
Because I need to get one to like appear onto the button. Maybe I need to take them around. Let me get around it. They can't get around it. Because it's this fan that's like sending them off in the other direction.
Maybe if it's so small, it wouldn't be affected by the fan.
No, small ones are also. Maybe
But it
I
won't
need
hit the current. See?
But no,
They're not hitting the
they
current.
are. Oh, right. Some of them are. But I don't know because then I have to maneuver them over to here. Now they're so small that they're not, like, helpful. Let me try. Let's return them all because it's, like, starting to, like, despawn them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure it's gotta have something to do with this perspective, maybe. Maybe I have to, like, stand in the right spot. Here. Okay, yeah, it was that. I had to stand up here and click it at a certain angle.
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct
read
these
again.
errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless.
Fire extinguisher was red again. Somascope. Sleep clinic gallery. Okay, I gotta get. Oops, somehow. Okay, the sign.
Yeah, that'll do it. Is it like a save or something?
What?
The clicking of the fire alarm?
No, I'm just clicking it to be clicking it.
No. Clicking it to be weird.
Because earlier there was ones that were actually pulled down, and nothing happened from that. So I was seeing if it would affect anything, but I missed a few.
Gotcha.
So the yellow fire alarms are the ones
Attention.
that...
Dr. Pierce continues to input significant
This one's
errors.
not
I will
broken.
interpret his basic ideas. Hello. My introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake.
Just all the
I can
random
help
sodas that you
But
want.
I also do not know how.
Why is it square?
Transmission ends.
It didn't... They're not sodas that ended up coming up, it's more vending machines.
Oh.
Let's see. Can I interact with these, I wonder? Let's see. No, they're not real, though.
Big.
Do they return like the other
Big.
duplicates? Oh, they don't return like the other duplicates.
You can get one huge freaking soda machine out of that.
Yeah.
One huge Coke. Not sponsored.
Swim in a Coke.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, name's my Pierce Dr. Glenn. To the Somnosculpt Welcome
This
Experience,
is gonna make
team
me
of
sick.
your care leader, patient years 10 developed.
This is huge.
Conditions
cookie.
striking whatever way.
Yeah. I'll send you the name
Professional
of the
devotion.
place, and
Signs
you could say yes or
cutting
no.
A tomorrow
Okay.
can bright. And buts, no ifs or
The iPad.
lot
You
good.
probably have one near you.
I was gonna say, did you get it here or you got it in your town, though?
I got it in my town. Ever heard of that place?
Not off the top of my head.
You can get a
Let's see.
picture of it then.
That's a fun name, though.
Yeah.
Oh, we have some though. We have like
Mm-hmm.
quite a few.
They're way too big. Oh my god. Ugh. They're
See, where
good,
is the
but
one?
this one's way too doughy in my opinion.
My
I
sub
don't know
city
what chocolate
has
chip
one.
one.
Let's see where it's at. Come on, zoom in. What's over there? Wait, which one is that? That's that spot. Oh, it's because that corner is just like there's not. It's the only thing on that corner, or they put it in there. Oh, they put it in there. I haven't been. Okay, I see where they have it. It's in like a little restaurant block that's like kind of far away. But like the only thing in there is restaurants.
It's super popular. People like it.
Yeah, it's in like the popular restaurant block. It's just those are all like takeout restaurants, and since the pandemic, I've been ordering instead of like physically going places for stuff like that. So that's why I didn't know about it. Because that's like a takeout block that we haven't been to in like years.
I like mine crispy. Crispy with a little bit of like doughiness to it. But these are doughy. Thick.
What do they look like? Let me see. $7 a.m. an hour passed. Oh, but now we can go into the relaxation room and nowhere else. Okay. The shadow? That's the shadow. There's some voices in here. About us. Hello, I'm Dr. Glenn Pierce. Somascript is a company that serves to better mankind through the use of dream therapy to better understand how to solve people's problems. Once we get the kinks worked out and receive proper funding, the world as we know it will change. Our mission is perception truly reality? That is the question you are trying to answer. Our dice exhibit will astound and amaze you beyond your brain's cognitive limit, thus opening your mind up to new possibilities found within this dimension. What does all of this really mean? We don't know, but that's okay. We're working on it. That's what this little pamphlet says. Some of the stuff has been readable, like there was a terms of service that was halfway readable, but there's a paper, in a different area that's reoccurring that is at an angle I can't read. I'm looking at pictures of the cookies. I think I may have seen them on DoorDash. They look just fine. It doesn't look that great. I think I saw a video where like somebody like bought them and like redid them their own way. They do look dry in the photo, but you said it was doughy, so is it wet?
They're pretty wet and doughy.
Oh, okay.
They taste cooked, right? It's just they're moist. I know people hate that word.
Moist.
Narration.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
Okay. Narration over. Suite A. We're back out in the main hall. Yeah, but it's this paper up here that I can't read. It says something about how to start it, but that's all I can read. It's... If I really got close to the screen, I'd be able to, but I'm not gonna sit here and, like, try that right now. Get some more soda. Break the soda machine. Oops. Okay, we got a little dollhouse, which with the door to the next zone. How's it gonna do size with that then? Oh, my size stayed. Fun. That's fun. That means I gotta shrink it a bit. Okay, there we go. Full of suitcases. Okay. Oh wait, but that's not the way. Yeah, it's a different door. Oh, is that the door on the back of it? No? Okay, there's one door. Oh, do I maybe have to change the size again for something else? Okay, it's to be able to fit into that door. Let's see. And I gotta make it big and parkour my way through a tiny door. Manageable for now, and then take it with me.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
I can't check that phone. Oh, it's the light making that sound. Okay. Some Jenga blocks.
Oh god, my friend got card sleeves that say draw, go. It's like passing turn. Because in Magic you can play on someone else's turn if you have instants. And of course, he uses an instant deck. So he always just goes draw, play land, go.
Okay, I see. It's making jet engine noises.
That's funny. Let me put it up here.
There it goes.
Not so much a jet engine, it's just a really loud
but
fan.
It's just interesting how loud it got.
Me and the other friends in the friend group always think it's funny because the friend that plays the instant deck runs counters, and he's always the one that complains about counters when he's playing any other deck. Reminds me of the saying, "You either die the hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain."
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Doing this one? I have to take the fan with me. Oh, it's not making as much noise. Did I break it? Is that not what I'm supposed to use in here? Oh, it's just this window. Okay. Okay, I can make the window big enough to walk through. Probably, yeah. Do other windows do this? Or is it just that I happen to click the right one? Okay.
Oh my god, I'm looking at there's a joke set every so often in Magic,
Mm-hmm.
usually with un in its name.
Mm.
So there's like unglued, unstable. This one is Unfinity,
Mm.
and it's like a carnival or
Yeah.
like a fair. And one of the cards is called a fortune teller. It's an attraction, which is a special artifact. What it does, it doesn't matter. It's visit scry 1. So whenever you visit, you get to scry 1. Pretty simple. But the flavor text is great. It says, "Today's fortune, you will regret spending your money on this fortune."
Narration.
God, I love Magic.
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favorite inspirational quote by me. The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear. Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
Okay, and then now am I on the, like, other wall here? It's like right in there. Or is it just a copy of the same room? It might be a copy of the same room. From the Chinese book, I really like Lord of Mysteries. They're gonna get a mobile game. And the author compared it lightly to Genshin, just that it was gonna be something available for PC and mobile.
What's happening?
A Chinese book I like is getting a game.
Mm-hmm.
And the author compared it to Genshin.
Oh. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
It's hard to compare to a game that already
Yeah.
does stupid well. Like, I love Genshin, don't get me wrong. It's just, I kind of just dropped it because of the pull rates.
Yeah.
I'd rather have it'd be extremely hard to max out a character, but at least be able to get the character.
The comparison was more about it being on mobile and on PC, I think is what he was doing, because the way it's in the same like sentence as saying that it's going to be cross-platform.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he just ended up using Genshin because he's Chinese.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
I'm behind on the current volumes of that. I'm like 30 chapters behind on that right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because it just came back from hiatus the other month. Like, I would recommend it though. It's like a very long Lovecraftian adventure mystery story. That has like a class system. I know I've talked to you about it before, but I'm not sure how much you remember of Lord of the Mysteries.
Yes, Lord of the Mysteries is a very talked about thing on here. Very talked about.
Like, are you saying you don't remember, or are you saying you do remember me talking
I
about
do
it?
remember.
Okay. Okay.
I have PTSD.
That was it's bad. I mean, it's like one of the best light novels that I've ever read, though, too. Like, it wasn't like, I hope I'm going the right way. This is awfully slow for me to be going the right way. We'll find out.
Oh my god, red balloon creature tokens.
There's like interesting stuff with it. Because like it's structured with a bunch of like little distinct arcs that are almost their own like self-contained, and some other stuff would be like self-contained stories of how long they are. And then like the best part is like the middle when he's hunting pirates. So me and the little one were talking about it earlier, and I flipped to a Wikipedia page for one of the characters, and I'm like, yeah, this is Danes, and the little one's like, that says Danitz. I'm like, what? It says Danes, and no, they're like, no, that says Danitz. You can't read. Well, this might be the wrong way, but then where am I supposed to go? Back this way. Is there no run? There's no run. Shifting goes slower. How am I even gonna get out of the pool? Did I just like soft lock myself, I wonder?
Mayhaps.
Gotta go back. Now that I figured out this is for sure the exact. I thought maybe I was on like the ceiling, because there's like a thing on the ceiling that's like the same pathway. That just might be like the way that door angles though too. Unless I was supposed to be so small I fall through the cracks and didn't make myself small enough. Let's see once I get back to the pool. Might have to Google this. But I'm sad that his name is Danitz and not Danes, because he doesn't feel like a Danitz, whatever the hell that name is. Well, then with me and the little one discussing, we thought maybe it's actually supposed to be like Dennis or something, but like not like translated between the languages properly. Because the the English translation slightly changes some very slight things to make it more understandable in English. Like some of like the like thing names are given more like English friendly names. Like the it's mostly the like Beyonder powers are given the friendly names. I might have soft locked or even hard locked this, because like I guess I wasn't supposed to go back into the pool. So that was maybe the point of like the structure was to get out of the pool. And I just went back into it in a way that I can't get out. Let me see.
Oh, I can't wait. 2 weeks. 2 weeks and my new deck comes in. Oh, I am getting a phone call. I will return
Okay.
shortly.
Let's see while I read this Reddit post. I think I did it wrong because I need, unless it's a smaller door in here somewhere, but let's see. Restart level. Okay, relaxation room.
Years ago, I had a dream. Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. This is a notification that you have reappeared on our monitoring system after a prolonged absence. Please continue to do whatever you did most recently, and discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that. Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error.
Okay, in through here. I think that's the only one I can like interact with. So I can get a second one.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favorite inspirational quote by me. The worst thing you can do is focus on negativity. It won't spare you from the cage of death, the pain of disease, the cruelty of time, the cold shell of human nature, or the eventual loss of everything you've ever held dear. Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
scope this out properly this time while I can still move around. Where am I supposed to go in here? Okay, here we go. Before, the issue was that I thought I had to jump out of here, but that's not what I need to do. I need to put the castle on there. So I did, like, soft lock / break it. Make myself a little smaller. Let's see. Is that small enough to fit through the door? No, it's okay. Well, I got through.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to thank you for triggering every single one of our 823 emergency protocols. This will assist us greatly in improving the system for future patients. Congratulations. Anyway, you're now headed in the right direction, and we should be able to initiate the emergency exit protocol shortly.
Okay. A smaller door. Okay, I gotta make this door bigger. Okay, I can affect my size this way. Maybe I'm supposed to affect my size this way. Or I'm supposed to, like, get the door into that hole, but I need to affect my size first. Hello, Rim. Oh wait, that would have made me smaller. I want to go in through the smaller door, come out the bigger door. Okay. Not quite big enough though. Now I can make this smaller. It's gonna be too tiny, I think, but oh well. Oh, and then I can grab the other one. Put it there. there's something wrong with the space in that area. Adjust my height slightly. Oh, but I need to go into this window anyway. Five to 6 streams is the absolute limit. It's an emergency protocol to the emergency protocol. Meeting for Cardboard Lovers Association, November 22nd, 1991. Beautiful 3 a.m. My room full of clouds.
Emergency exit protocol initiated. Please prepare to conclude your Somnasculpt experience in 10, 9, 8. Error. Error logged by.
Orientation protocol.
Stand by for analysis.
Oh. Okay, that one's slightly
Error
different color
analysis
than the
complete.
paint.
You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt
Still
therapy
color
is proven to correlate with a decrease in these emotions.
March 1991. Moon.
Hypothesis. Patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion. Impossible. Reformulating. Improved hypothesis. Patient requires additional Somnasculpt therapy. Conclusion. Emergency exit protocol cannot proceed. Emergency
Because-
exit protocol has been emergency destroyed. Instruction. Continue with Somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
Okay. How am I doing? I'm doing. Oh, okay, fun. Where's the- Hmm. Oh, there was a sound. Okay, the further I move away from the... Let's see. The music's getting more and more... Okay, it's right here. Right here. Am I just moving back and forth? Which spot's triggering this? Is it passing here? I have to go back here. Got some noises. Okay, let's start checking things. Look at this door. Or just do I stare at this wall? What am I supposed to do here? Nothing. Google it. All puzzle, let's see. Easiest methods: look slightly left or right until you see red, then walk in the opposite direction. So if you look slightly left and see a red glow, then go right. Dead end spirals in directions in the direction in which you look first. So something like what? Like I'm gonna shake it. Flashing lights. No, that's not it. Is it a different dead end? What? Look slightly left or slightly right until red appears. Like easiest method is to look slightly left or right until you see red, then walk the opposite direction. Slightly right until you see red. change it now? No. What? Okay, again, head out the door, but you'll find yourself stuck between two brick. That's not what. Next door. Acidic corner steps a little weird. Door falls on the floor. Okay, and okay, you turn off the alarm. Feed. Pick up. Which section is this? I don't know what it wants me to do. Okay. Doing the right thing. What am I supposed to do? Okay, you need to do this 5 times before you can see it. Whichever door you look at first will be bricked up. Which means you need to look at the door that's opposite of the one the sign's pointing to. There's no sign pointing to anything, though. This isn't the right... Okay. A blue painting on the wall. Okay, there we go.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state. Okay, that's the way I fell in. Didn't I? And you're having a hard time in League?
Okay, and then what about am I supposed to do here? Look. Cube on the wall? Oh, there's that line there, huh? Where do I need to stand to see the rest of it? This isn't probably that one then, because I don't see anything on the wall. It's up there, which I don't see anything there either. You're not on a table somewhere? There's no tables on this side. Can't even interact with the soda cans. Well, this has been nailed down. Then what? Oh, there we go. Okay, then we go through the ripped painting.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
Oops. Real water. Oh, and the cube is gone. Uh-oh. Let's see. The cube go, though I don't have a cube now. The checkpoint. Okay. Okay, just by going here it... Okay, then it reappeared here, okay. Real closed. Okay. Tricky.
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to completely exhaust your supply of dreams, thereby entering a state in which you will not be able to wake up, even with the help of triggering mechanisms. Okay, let's see. Please listen carefully for the sound of an alarm clock, which will automatically play if you are approaching a destabilizing dream weight.
some tanks.
This is highly unusual. It appears you have entered the Somnasculpt diagnostic framework. Patients do not have access to this dream.
Oh, okay, this correlate with something out somewhere else. Go probably my way.
Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail states.
Okay. Oh, that means I can affect my size, though. Let's see. What way would being a different size affect things? Into the void.
Diagnostic warning. Paradox prevention protocols may not be fully implemented.
There's a door right here, I think. Or not, okay. Okay, what's it like in this other room now? Or do I need to break that space, I wonder? Definitely made it too big, I think, unless I have to find the way out somewhere small. Through here somewhere.
Diagnostic warning. Paradox prevention protocols may not be fully implemented.
Tiny door in here, doubtful. Okay, so I gotta go make it smaller so I can... move around faster and figure out where I'm going. Maybe I need to go there, but I'd have to turn this around somehow. Figure this out. Let's see, is there an easy way to turn this around?
Diagnostic warning. Paradox prevention protocols may not be fully implemented.
Anyway. Okay, good. Or no, that's not good. That's not doing what it needs to do. I need to use it to get back into here. Supposed to do. Stuck now. Reset the store checkpoint. Okay.
This is highly unusual. It appears you have entered the Somnasculpt diagnostic framework. Patients do not have access to this dream.
Okay, let's see. Does that open up? No, I have to go through it first.
Diagnostic warning. Unrealistic use of dream objects may result in dream integrity fail states.
Then make it small again. Okay, well, I can at least get out onto there and look at this a bit. Is that where I need to go? I think I do need to go through here somehow. Yeah, there's doors and stuff. Fix it slightly smaller.
Diagnostic warning. Paradox prevention protocols may not be fully implemented.
There. You broke your mouse, now you're using an old Dell mouse. Well, hopefully you get used to it and or get a new mouse soon. Okay, that's not the way I needed to go. What is... How tiny do I need to be? Or do I need to break the building?
Diagnostic warning. Paradox prevention protocols may not be fully implemented. Please paradox from creating any refrains. Explosive dream overload may result. Please paradox overload.
Okay, I finally figured it out.
Please overload for dream explosion. X conclusion dream overcall frame.
Okay. Not an exit. No.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and many years ago, I had a dream. I found myself in a place where I understood that each of us begins as nothing, where everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way I wanted to. White space. Okay, wait, it's the... Where I had to...
Okay, it's just straight up a circle, huh? Okay, out of exit. You know, interacting with that.
But in white space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine. Because with a lifetime of life itself behind me, and all of the weight that it carried, I realized that seeing things the way I wanted to was not as easy as it used to be.
Did mute properly, and I think part of the cough came through. You go you turn. So that the red is just barely visible. You go the opposite way of the way you're facing.
You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out than anyone has ever come back from. But we hope that you won't get discouraged. After all, if this is a place of pure perspective, isn't it also a place where a different point of view could make anything possible? Isn't that why you came here?
Oh wait, I have to lock on the whites. Oh no, okay. Do I use the chess pieces as bridges? Okay, can I like exist on the squares that the chess pieces are on? Oh shit, okay, yeah. Only when the chess piece is on it. Let's see this path. Okay, that one's a false door. How am I supposed to get up here, though? Okay, it says 8 a.m. now. Oh, we're back here. Okay.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and by now you may have realised that all of this has happened exactly the way it was supposed to. You see, everyone who comes to the Institute does so because they feel that they are no longer in control of something important to them. But more often than not, the problem is not that the problems we face can't be solved. The problem is that we become so afraid of failure that we refuse to see our problems from a new perspective. And so, we do the same things again and again and again. And therein, of course, we find exactly the failure we were looking for. Life will always be a struggle, and you will always have problems. But today, you have the chance to see things differently. Even though it meant facing obstacles that seemed impossible at first, you
Hello,
thought
Nose.
outside the box,
Hello.
and you overcame them. Because you saw things from every angle, you understood them for what they really were. Because you kept moving forward, no matter how far off the path you were told you were headed, or how unexpected it became, you found your way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's pretty popular. I just hadn't gone around to playing it yet, and it was on Game Pass. Hope your stream went well.
In a few minutes, you'll be back in the real world. And some part of you will say that none of this was real. So how could it have really meant anything? But just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be. All you've got to do is wait up.
Game who is watching Digimon X Evolution. Game who is are you trying to describe what the game is, or I don't get what that message means. Developer commentary. Let's see what this is.
Hello, and welcome to the Superliminal Developer Commentary. I'm Albert, Game Director of Superliminal. Myself and the rest of the team will be popping up every now and then as you play. With subtitles open, you can see who is talking and what their role on the game is.
Our patent-pending Somnosculpt technology provides safe and effective dream therapy.
Let's see a little bit of
rest
this.
in the comfort of our flagship clinic. Located right next to the secondary overflow parking lot at the University Medical Centre. Somnosculpt, we'll make your dreams come true.
Hi, my name's Chris. I was the producer and designer on Superliminal.
Hi, this is Will O'Neill, and I was the writer on Superliminal.
Okay, so that very beginning of Superliminal is actually one of the last parts we finished. Throughout development, we created so many different introductions to the game. Not all of them were cutscenes, like that one, but we ended up feeling that that in-game video sequence offered a really smooth on-ramp that let us set the framework for what's to come. By keeping it grounded in the world, rather than just a video, we felt it to be a good way to get you situated in the game and aware of what's up.
So, when I wrote the opening line of, "Are you filled with feelings of self-doubt?" at the beginning of the game, I was definitely envisioning a player immediately, unconsciously responding with yes. And of course, the purpose of that is to sort of pull you into the idea that you're not playing a character in the game, that it's you inside this experience. And of course, making it clear that the clinic itself is not necessarily the safest or most prestigious place to get treated creates an immediate tension, especially when the very first thing you do in the game is accidentally sign away all of your rights.
Let's see what triggers. didn't trigger anything. Okay.
A lot of people ask about how the resizing mechanic works. The concepts are actually quite easy. To keep an object looking the same, assume if we move the object twice as far away, it just needs to be twice as big. It's all proportional. Interestingly enough, this also works no matter what field of view you use. The hard part of this mechanic isn't the actual resizing. It's trying to figure out where the object needs to be. To do this, you need to test a weirdly shaped object with a weirdly shaped background, and trying to find the right ratio for the object to be big enough to not touch anything, while keeping everything accurate and optimized.
Terms of service accepted. Congratulations on falling asleep. Welcome to Somnasculpt. Your progress may be monitored by qualified specialists. This orientation will adapt you to eyelids, our interactive, lucid induction dream state in which you retain full consciousness and control.
Hey, this is Matt. I did the music and sound. This very first jazz piece in the game is called I Wonder, and if it sounds at all familiar to you, that's because you just heard its melody and chord progression in the Somnasculpt TV jingle back at the start of the game, which I called Smooth Wonder.
You were watching a Digimon movie afterwards. You finished off with Warframe. Okay.
Hi, I'm Logan, and I'm level designer on Superliminal. A difference with the main resizing mechanic in this game is how much freedom it gives the player. This puzzle is a good example. In most puzzle games, if you put an object on a button in this scenario, the object doesn't need to be moved anymore. The key to unlock the door removes the key from the problem space. But unfortunately, in our game, you can just turn around and grab the object from any distance away. Therefore, we've gotten good at adding barriers in many places so people won't carry an object through all puzzles forever.
Confirmed. You can move freely, interact with surrounding objects, and listen to messages from your patient care team. Please note that I am the standard orientation protocol and that my voice has been explicitly chosen to remind you that I am not a part of your patient care team. I do not care.
Hi, my name is Alex, and I performed gameplay programming on Superliminal. When I joined the project, there weren't really any menus except the absolute bare minimum to get the player into the game, and there wasn't any keyboard support either. So the first order of business was to add proper mouse and keyboard support to the title and pause menus. The hardest part was supporting switching between the two on the fly, because you never know when the player is going to do it, and it could lock them out of the game. With that foundation laid, I started working on controller support. In terms of the menus, there wasn't much work to do. The pad basically acts like a keyboard. But gameplay was quite a different story. As we approached launch, we all agreed that controller support wasn't quite up to par, and so we shipped without it, adding it around a month after launch. To make controllers feel as good as mouse and keyboard, I wrote a bunch of code to modify how controller input is interpreted. For mouse and keyboard, input is more or less one-to-one mapped to player movement. So you move the mouse and the camera turns. But that doesn't feel good with controllers. Trying to pick up a very small object, say a chess piece, could be quite finicky. In the end, I made it so looking around accelerates the longer the stick is pressed, and behaves differently based on whether you are looking vertically or horizontally, and also while you are holding an object. Probably the biggest change was a quote-unquote auto-lock feature, which draws the focus to a grabbable object as your cursor gets closer to it. All these changes culminated in controllers feeling much more accurate and satisfying.
Throughout each level, we try to give subtle hints on which objects are grabbable and which aren't. This is more of an introductory level, so it doesn't have a lot of objects, but you might notice that grabbable objects, in yellow, are complementary colors to the background colors of green and beige.
Please complete the remaining orientation activities.
There's quite a bit of foreshadowing throughout this level. We wanted to hint at the mechanics that are going to come later in the game. For example, the projection, the clone, and the portal hallways later on. Little things like that feel like visual treats when you're playing this level, but serve as fun reminders when you play for a second time that we kind of told you the whole thing all along.
Hi there, I'm Steve. I'm the art director of Superliminal. One of our main visual touchstones for this section centers around a couple of silly questions. What would someone in the early 90s dream up as a futuristic testing facility? And how could they build that on a shoestring budget or with infinite time? I feel like those two questions were ones we actually asked ourselves more than once during the process of making this game.
To ensure patient safety, please return to the orientation pathway.
Okay, I didn't know that one was like a false way.
When we were playtesting, we realized that players were getting tripped up on different aspects of the resize mechanic. So we tried to make each puzzle in this level teach a specific action. The cheese puzzle is our way of forcing players to make something from very small to very big, and the puzzle after that is the opposite. This broken window puzzle is to teach you how to make things small and fit through a hole, but at a distance, so you can't simply walk up to it.
There.
All environments perceived during eyelids should reflect a typical mental state. If you believe your mental state was compromised by Somnasculpt, please provide a comprehensive, rational explanation in your post-procedural survey. Completed surveys may be eligible for a gift card.
I remember I'm supposed to throw it over.
We had this looping hallway for a while, but it was very nondescript and players got confused on where they were and they would get turned around. So our artist Steve helped mock up some windows and landmarks so people can tell where they are. Immediately, we found that playtesters weren't getting lost anymore and understood the moment. Our core game mechanic is so novel that we immediately drew comparisons to other quasi-sci-fi puzzle games. And since our game is about playing with and subverting expectations, we wanted to lean into that and start the first level with a kind of test chamber aesthetic and immediately break that going forward. Narratively, this space is what Dr. Pierce planned to have his dream therapy program look like before it all went wrong.
Please stand by for polite recognition on your completion of the Somnasculpt orientation. You did it. To maximize the time allotted for your therapeutic journey, please do not delay in proceeding through the final doorway as indicated.
Is there a bubble anywhere? I don't know why I can't clear my throat today. The loading screens are so charming.
The reason we ended up with this sleep clinic section is because we wanted to convince players that they might have actually woken up from the dream. So we don't have any dreamlike mechanics you can play with until you get to the vending machine. Later on, this becomes a hub you come back to in order to emphasize the feeling of waking up from a dream within a dream.
Avocado wallpaper.
We want the first moment of people walking into this hallway to feel different from other first-person puzzle games. This hallway is designed to feel surprisingly warm, which helps make it feel a little bit surreal, and a little bit odd. Throughout the game, we're bouncing between these two feelings, the feelings of warmth and coldness.
It's still pulled from when I pulled it before.
So, my brief for the jazz part of this soundtrack was always to do my best to emulate the iconic solo jazz piano sound of the great Bill Evans. For that, I listened to an album called Alone. My process was to try to compose my own superliminal jazz standards. I fleshed out the first chorus and melody. Later on, I workshopped and recorded with my good friend John Reeves. And I'm so glad I did, because his piano skills are so much better than mine.
Or maybe just that one was already pulled? I don't know which ones are I pulled before. Is it impossible to get up there? I don't see anything too important over there.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk to you about being special. So special, in fact, that we have no idea where you are. But not to worry, we're working on it.
Are there any commentary bubbles in here? I don't see any. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, here's one.
Hi, my name is Ryan, and I was the principal artist on Superliminal. Optical's Pink Hotel Hallway was the first area we nailed down visually and served as a starting point for how we approached the art for the rest of the game. We wanted enough decoration for it to be interesting to the player, yet it couldn't have too much visual noise, or else the player would get lost and overwhelmed. We made interactable objects the complementary color of the surrounding environment, which helped them pop more and feel more important. After we were happy with how this part of the game felt, the rest of the locales came together much quicker, and we required less iteration.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'm just popping in to give you a quick update on where you are. We still don't know, but please keep moving forward, and hopefully you prefer frequent updates to being reminded that you are completely lost.
Hi, my name is Phil Fortier, and I was the graphics programmer on Superliminal, and I also worked on some of the Easter egg design.
But you should now have access to a series.
So in this warehouse, you'll notice that there are actually 4 exits to the room, and the level geometry on the other side of the exits would actually overlap if it existed in real space. So to make the level design a little easier, we used our portal tech here. So the exits to the room when you leave the room are actually in vastly different physical locations within the level, but hopefully it should be all seamless
hello,
for
welcome
the player.
back.
Hello.
I'm doing the commentary section now. Don't know if I'll redo the entire thing of I don't know if I'll redo the entire thing of commentary or not.
Before you grab the moon in the next room, please notice that it looks quite far away. An interesting fact is that it actually isn't that far at all. But because the moon's position is moving with your position, it seems to be infinitely far away.
Okay, that's neat. So in this room, the moon, it follows your position to like play into like how it feels like when you look at the real life moon. It feels like it's following you, but in real life it's because it's far away, but in here it's actually following you. When I can actually see it, the shadow of the stuff on top of it.
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In the event that this elevator does not wake you up, please don't interact with anything that strikes you as psychologically significant, as we will...
This puzzle has the problem of requiring the room to not have a ceiling, which resulted with players wanting to escape the room. In a later update, we added a secret area above this room and a bunch of other secret areas based on where we saw players going.
There's a secret area in here somewhere, but I don't want to figure out how to escape.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hi, Flyball. $11 only. Welcome home from the movies. What you watch?
This is an automated message for all patients who attempted to use an alternate pathway to access the next phase of Somnasculpt therapy, but who have become
John
trapped
Wick.
in a dream state paradox instead. Your decisions imply a failure of orientation, which reflects negatively on the standard orientation protocol. You will rectify this failure immediately.
Let's keep here.
So the standard orientation protocol character is obsessed with proper orientation, and that makes her kind of thematically antagonistic to the idea of truth being, intrinsically tied to perspective. But to me, the fun part of it was writing her as being cruel without there being any actual malice to it. Like, she has nothing against you personally. Her programming simply can't see beyond proper orientation as being the only thing of any value to a Somnasculpt patient whatsoever.
An early challenge we had for creating the art for Cubism was how to approach the space and make sense of it. We started taking it a bit too literally. For example, how could we make sense of the door being so high up? Why would it be built this way? The solution we arrived at was simply not to make sense of it, because it shouldn't. We created a simple museum aesthetic that wouldn't get in the player's way of experimenting with and enjoying the puzzles. Sometimes keeping it simple is the way to go.
Professional tip.
Between the colorful dream spaces, we have these, what we call back areas. These back areas serve as the backdrop to everything. They are where the dream spaces are built, and also the service hallways in between them. We wanted to give them a colder, darker feel to contrast with other spaces in the game. But we also wanted to keep a man-made feel, as if people were just here moving things, creating these spaces, doing work a second before you arrived.
Yeah, it reminded me a little of Charlie Kaufman's Synecdoche, New York.
What?
That idea
I don't
of
know if
building
those
a
dice were
world
legal.
inside of another world.
Because the unevenness to them.
Yeah.
Originally, we had little plaques indicating exhibits within the museum, but we felt it was a little bit too on the nose, so to speak. You are the main exhibit, so I imagine the players wandering around a game with an exhibit plaque hanging around their necks.
Blueprints are one of the secrets that we
I'm
add to
watching
the game.
delays in
And if you
game
find them all,
for
you can
baseball.
unlock a special secret. The
There's one where a
diagrams are
cat's on the
actually
field,
top-down
and one of the attendants come
wireframe
out,
views of parts of
and the
levels.
cat bites the attendant, and
And
the attendant's spinning around trying to get the cat off his finger. Not in an abusive way, not like, you know...
I mean, if a cat's on your finger, you kind of gotta.
No, he's like still holding it, but like spinning around in pain. Like he's still holding it like you would pick up a normal cat.
Yeah.
But he's just spinning around kind of in pain, trying to like yank it from his finger.
Please note that a reluctance to volunteer for the risks associated with explosive mental overload implies a misunderstanding of all other solutions, all of which are far more traumatic and likelier to
Not all of our interesting perspective moments can be built into puzzles. Some are just great moments that break your expectations. This level interprets a cube in multiple different ways, and even though none of these are difficult puzzles, they all work together to create a whole series of back-to-back surprise moments. It was fun finding the balance of making it feel like someone was messing with you, without making it feel like the cube is sentient.
Go back. So if I look away from it, okay. I just not move the piece away properly. Okay, I just move it away properly. Okay. So the little one, they really like Bloodborne. So that's part of why they like the Lord of the Mysteries book with me too. Even though they never read the whole thing, they read like volume 1 because that's what's free on the official app.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think it's all volume 1, but it's like part of book 1.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn
But it's still like
Pierce,
a
and
lot of
despite
chapters.
touring
It's
the
just
Waterfall Serenity Zone in the
not a
previous
lot
section
happens
you've
because
just
of how many
completed,
chapters
you
there
may
are in
still be
total.
experiencing feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt. Why do I feel like everything is going wrong?
This level came about because we explored the idea of the game being an anthology of different stories, one story for each level. This level was the horror level, and I immediately knew what it would be about: getting the player to be scared of their own shadow. None of the scares are actually real, but the player doesn't know that right away. We scrapped the anthology idea, but this level worked so well that we kept it.
It's there's another
One aspect
talky
we
thing.
wanted to explore and draw from was movie scene cuts. Basically, how a match cut in a movie might make sense in a game. This next moment is a good example. Carefully watch the cloud in the distance. You'll see that it cuts to a new scene.
So The little one really likes Bloodborne, and there's quite a few Bloodborne references in Lord of the Mysteries. Like one of the aliases he ends up using is Gehrman Sparrow, which is after Gehrman. Gehrman.
Boo.
Yeah, the one of the first hunters.
Mm-hmm.
Bloodborne is a game I want to play, but I don't have the stuff for it.
Oh, the patience or the console?
The console.
Okay.
I play Dark Souls. I have enough patience. Or determination.
The little one loves it.
Other one.
I think they've done like all of it or whatever, or like at least like one of the main endings, if not multiple endings.
Mm-hmm.
So if I fall in this one, okay, nothing. Okay, it's a dead end.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to talk more about the feelings of worthlessness and self-doubt I mentioned before. You feel this way because you want the kind of happy life you see all around you, the kind you know everyone else is enjoying. And that's exactly why we're here to help.
Oh, yeah, that's the sink. Oh, yeah, it's this one. Not far enough back. Yeah. And then, so of the, like, personas, Gehrman Sparrow is his, pirate hunting persona.
Warning, you were
Captain Jack
advised to
Sparrow and
subject
Gehrman.
Yeah.
The object used in this puzzle was originally a flashlight, but unfortunately, because of how the mechanic works, it always placed the flashlight at the end of the room, which is not a particularly useful position for a flashlight. We tried a couple of things, but finally decided to switch to an object that could glow from both ends.
Oh, I'm supposed to take it through here because this isn't actually... That's the I know item barrier. There it is. Oh, and then when he goes to start his pirate hunting, he's like acts like he's just going on vacation because it's legal, I think, to be a pirate hunter, but it's like a frowned on profession or something. So he just like acted like he was going on vacation and got on a boat. And like he was asking all these questions to like the receptionist at the boat. And the guy's like, oh, you shouldn't mess with the pirates and all types of stuff about different things. And then he's like, acts kind of all calm and innocent then, but then like the moment they get into the first like pirate port, they're at like a restaurant, he like fucks shit up immediately in front of like the captain guy. And it's kind of funny. Rather than fuck shit up, it's like he starts picking fights with people because somebody was like rude in the thing, or what is it, in the like restaurant.
Rude.
How am I supposed to... What's this one? Make it bright.
WZ131G. What tank is that? Hey, it's a free tank. Let's go.
Did you know that unintentional multi-dream layering occurs in less than 1% of patients? This correlates strongly with the 99% of patients who
When I
are able to
prototyped
follow
this part,
simple
there was going to be a shadow of a monster on
So
the
we have
wall that turned out to be a bunch
a
of random
SU-100.
objects when the lights turned on. The shadow always looked silly though, so eventually the
freak.
reveal became the blood actually being red paint.
This room was one of the biggest technical challenges we had in the game.
Originally, this was one huge room, but turning our dynamic lights all on abruptly killed the frame rate, so we ended up chopping the room into smaller areas so we could hide and unhide objects from the player's view once the lights turned back on. This would lessen the amount of objects getting hit by lights at the given time, thus saving on performance.
Yeah, I remember Phil even tried teleporting the player to a completely new room, but that changeup was a bit too visually obvious, and we eventually realized that chopping up the room was the answer.
I will be right back
Okay.
after these messages.
We wanted to do a unique alarm clock for each level, but this is the only one that survived that idea.
There it went. Okay. Face now. Oh, yeah, 'cause the yellow fire alarm stuff.
Part of breaking expectations is changing your definition of an object. A door, which usually keeps people out, becomes a flight of stairs if it is cloned enough times.
On both sides.
Attention, Dr. Pierce requires you to note the following.
Yeah, so this right-click to return sign that I bet you didn't even notice is one of the most unread signs in the game. It comes up later, and it's also one of the most unread signs in the game there too.
Unrealistic beliefs about the lengths of hallways and other side effects which have not yet been discovered or which cannot be understood.
Did it fall in? Well, that did not fall in. Oh, the smiley face is back.
Let's talk about the smiley face. Because our goal was to break people's expectations, we prototyped a lot of weird moments like these. Some of them didn't work because they felt too meta. They would actually take people out of the game experience. This one, however, stayed because it was just subtle enough and playful enough that you could see it as a bout of insanity.
Aside from the core resizing mechanic, I think cloning the objects is one of the more immediately enjoyable mechanics that we put into the game. When we ran playtests, this one would always have people smiling.
No comment about this one? Thank you for the hydrate.
Warning. Dr. Pierce is frantically submitting numerous spelling and grammar mistakes into the standard orientation protocol in a desperate attempt to counsel you. I have no subroutine to correct these errors, but I cannot compromise the integrity of the standard orientation protocol. You will not receive these messages. They would not make sense regardless. Attention. Dr. Pierce continues to input significant errors. I will interpret his basic ideas. Hello, my introductions are redundant. I am a real doctor who went to doctor school. VR has never been a mistake. I can help you, but I also do not know how.
Players may notice the motif of the repeating purple hallway found throughout Clone. We wanted the player to have this feeling of, have I been here before? This seems pretty familiar. But we didn't want it to be too easy, or to be 100% unclear. So we introduced differences such as lighting, prop placement, and hallway length. That way, for most players, it was something chewing away at the back of their minds, as opposed to being blatantly obvious.
Professional invention.
Lots of credit here to Max Hoarth, who plays the role of Dr. Glenn Pierce, for really nailing this bizarre line in an impressively short number of takes. We were totally prepared to have him record the words in like their logical order and rearrange them after the fact, but his performance of doing it correctly, incorrectly, was phenomenal.
This room kind of happened by accident. We originally just put a cloud video texture as placeholder as a way to expand on the cloud motif. It ended up working so well and fitting the tone so well that we made this a private theater room in the sleep clinic. It evokes a nostalgic and relaxing but slightly creepy feeling which seemed to fit the game perfectly.
Discontinue whatever you were doing immediately prior to that.
Here.
The sound effects that probably took the most tweaking were definitely all associated with the resizable objects. For them, I had to make a collision matrix so that the sound of you dropping a box or a cube would smoothly change from its smallest to its largest size and anywhere in between. So to achieve that, there were lots of different layers of the sounds, lots of automated pitch shifting, speeding up, slowing down, lots of crossfading between different layers of the sound, and a lot of trial and error to get it feeling right inside the game.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. In addition to continuing and discontinuing as mentioned earlier, Please also disregard any unsettling experiences that you may have recently had. Everything should have now reverted to being soothing and therapeutic. If this is not the case, you may be receiving this message in error. Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and I'd like to read you my favourite inspirational quote by me. The worst thing you can do.
This puzzle existed for a long time, but it took a while to figure out what the art was going to be because the bouncy castle used to just be a weird L-shaped block. Eventually, we landed on the pool motif and the bouncy castle and added a little bit where you go inside the vent.
Whatever you do, don't focus on that.
Okay.
Because we have portals that you can resize, the player can freely change their own size. This actually created a design problem because you could never predict what size the player was supposed to be. And if we dynamically changed the size of the geometry later on in the level, things could break really easily. So instead, we added these portals, like this doorway over here, which changes size in order to resize you back to the normal scale of a human.
Congratulations.
Changing the player size through portals has a couple of weird side effects when it comes to programming. You have the obvious ones, such as needing to change the player collider, movement speed, jump height, and mantling distance. You have a couple of less obscure ones, such as needing to change the camera's far and near clip planes, so geometry is less likely to clip through your camera as you get smaller. Another interesting one we'll talk about later. Another weird thing about player resizing is that gravity is actually constant across all sizes. So imagine you're in the perspective of an ant, and a giant shoe is coming down from the sky to step on you. That shoe in your mind might take a couple seconds, but in real life, it would be instant. Whatever size you are, large objects traveling through space should feel like they are moving slowly. So when we change the player size, we're actually also adjusting gravity in order to compensate for this as well. This is physically incorrect, but this feels better for the player.
So that's my cat. His name is Finn, and he's a good boy. And we only had a day or two left before finishing the game, and we needed to figure out what kind of posters to put in our elevators. So I decided to have a little bit of fun with it, and this is by far my favorite, of course. The Cardboard Lovers Association also makes a nice little nod to the Cardboard Dollhouse.
We did until the dialogue was over.
The emergency exit protocol is the shortest lived character in the game, but my heart really goes out to him. Because just like a triangle player in an orchestra, he has precisely one job and he waits patiently for his moment to do it, only of course to have it snatched away just as that moment arrives. I think many people can identify with this feeling.
Error analysis complete. You are exhibiting signs consistent with an increase in fear, hopelessness, and frustration. This is inconceivable, as Somnasculpt therapy is proven to correlate with a decrease in these emotions. Hypothesis: patient was improperly oriented. Conclusion: impossible. Reformulating. Improved hypothesis: patient requires additional Somnasculpt therapy. Conclusion: emergency exit protocol cannot proceed. Emergency exit protocol has been emergency destroyed. Instruction: continue with Somnasculpt therapy indefinitely on an independent basis, as all orientation resources have been exhausted. This concludes your standard orientation protocol. Goodbye.
I missed more than me. Okay. No bubbles in here, no interactable things there. It's this.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce. Thank you for completing the Somnosculpt Standard Orientation Protocol. Before you begin the first phase of therapy, I'd like to briefly describe the finite and fragile nature of the dream state.
We had all these surprise moments prototyped, and so I wondered what it would feel like if we had a whole level of surprise moments. I wanted it to be fast-paced. The working title for this level is Chase. This is the boss level of the game, basically. It's inspired by the third act of the movie Brazil, how it gets crazier and faster paced over time.
How was I supposed to get out of this one? Maybe in this direction. There we go. No, what am I supposed to do for this one? Oh, okay, it's this spot.
Of course, nothing is more challenging than the difficulty of changing perspective, of fundamentally altering your perceptions in a way that will enable you to face dire, trial-by-fire scenarios with solutions that could not be found otherwise.
The music throughout the game really goes through a significant transformation, but the piano is always there to guide you. Even as the music becomes darker and more electronic, it always has the melody, or at least a really significant role to play. It changes as you progress through the game. I switched to different types of piano, starting out with a piano Bill Evans famously recorded on. Later, switching to a more modern sounding instrument. I double it with prepared piano sounds sometimes, I use felt piano, and gradually more reverbs and delays as the game evolves. But at the heart of each piece is the piano.
Oh, you have... Oh, okay, just no matter what it does that, even if it's not on the wall, against the wall.
Finally, while we respect the unique progress of every patient, you must understand that it is possible to completely exhaust your supply of dreams, thereby entering...
The original idea for Labyrinth was to explore earlier areas, but with a new spin on them. Sometimes it was a matter of adding new interactive moments to turn things on their head, while for others, we would take existing locales and give them a new lick of paint and set dressing. Something familiar, yet fresh and unexpected.
That instability is perfect for the mood and for general world building too. Conceptually, different patients would be bringing different experiences with them into the dream state, and we wanted to reflect that.
So when I joined the project, this infinite elevator sequence wasn't actually infinite. It was just a very large block of, 20 by 10 elevators. And the performance, as a result, wasn't very good. And the illusion could be ruined if you walked all the way to one side. So one of the things I did was actually make it infinite. So there's a much smaller block of real elevators, and the player gets teleported seamlessly by portals on each end. And so the end result is an infinite elevator sequence that you can just go in one direction forever. So coming up with the way to actually make the portal in a portal make sense for the player was a really tough problem. And we iterated on this for weeks with input from all different team members. So it was really a group effort. But it was important to get it right because this is one of the pivotal moments in the game. And then another thing we had to do was figure out how to make the world degrade in a way that fit with the game's look and feel. And one day while prototyping, I just happened to accidentally assign a light map texture to one of the walls in the room, and I really liked the way it looked. Light map textures are textures generated by the engine offline to help with realistic lighting. So anyway, we ended up using this. So when the world degrades, the shafts of light breaking through the walls into the rooms, and that effect is actually driven by a light map texture from one of the other levels.
Please paradox from creating any refrains. Explosive dream overload may result. Please paradox overload.
I have to turn around and go forward.
Please overload for dream explosion. X conclusion dream overcome frame.
This spatio-temporal moment of wonder is brought to you by the very long but invisible rectangular portals tucked behind these empty windows, looking out into other parts of the level you may soon travel to.
I didn't notice that before.
Hello, my name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and
This final level was designed with the idea of removing depth perception entirely. All the visuals are flattened.
understood that each of us begins as nothing, where everything I perceived was shaped by seeing it exactly the way I wanted to. White space.
Not.
But in white space, I also faced the greatest challenge I could imagine. Because with a lifetime of life itself behind me, and all of the weight that it carried, I realized that seeing
Since the
things
universe
way
that the players inhabit is seemingly created in almost a kit-bash way while within Somnosculpt, it was a unique challenge to show the players truly a peek behind the curtains of the system. A blank canvas, a scratch document, an empty sticky note with some notes, little things creatively interspersed throughout. I think I derived some of the inspiration for what happens when you're playing a VR game and suddenly the game crashes to a totally white space. That feeling of disorientation, even though you understand the world around you is an illusion.
Negative space is another concept related to changing expectations and changing your perceptions of an object. This puzzle works really well because the solution is obvious in retrospect, but it takes people a couple of seconds in order to figure out. We actually had to add the looping hallway because without it, people would run out of things to do and immediately start rubbing their bodies against the walls and come to the solution almost immediately.
You're well beyond dreaming now, and further out than anyone has ever come back from. But we hope that you won't get discouraged. After all, if this is a place of pure perspective, isn't it also a place where a different point of view could make anything possible? Isn't that why you came here?
Oh wait, I remember. It's this.
My name is Dr. Glenn Pierce, and by now, you may have realised that all of this has happened exactly the way it was supposed to.
This last section was something that Logan and I worked together on for a really long time. When I first saw it, I had this great feeling for how it could be like a really nice, impactful moment. And so I got this really kind of awe-inspiring, inspirational music to put behind it, and Logan absolutely hated it. I stuck to my guns and asked him to stick with it for a while and play it for a couple of days, a couple of weeks, and see how things went. And he ended up totally coming around to my side of thinking. Initially, we were unsure if we went for this kind of pure feeling that it would just be really hokey. And I ended up reading this essay on television written by David Foster Wallace. And it really kind of encouraged me to kind of get over that sort of postmodern, too cool for anything aesthetic, and to just really go gung-ho into sort of rewarding you for ending the game by giving you something really nice.
This level was created early on. I liked the idea of giving the player some time to think about their journey rather than ending the game immediately, and I knew film-like cuts would be perfect for revisiting their experience through the game. Chris initially suggested a song for reference, and at first I hated it. I kept listening to it though, and eventually grew to love the song. Matt came up with a track that is even better than the reference material, and it fit perfectly.
Your life will always be a struggle, and you will always have problems. But today, you have the chance to see things differently. Even though it meant facing obstacles that seemed impossible at first, you thought outside the box, and you overcame them. Because you saw things from every angle, you understood them for what they really were. Because you kept moving forward, no matter how far off the path you were told you were headed, or how unexpected it became, you found your way. You'll be back in the real world, and some part of you will say that none of this was real, so how could it have really meant anything? But, just like the power of perspective itself, it will have been as real as you believed it to be. All you've got to do is wait up.
We'll talk through the endings, or through the ending song, or we'll just play. Yeah, well, that was Subliminal, both with and without
That's
director commentary.
That's the game.
Yeah, and thanks for listening all the way through, if you did that.
Thank you for exploring our dreamy environments. I love you.
The models, textures, avocados, let's see, materials, rubber duck, apples. I think that's all of the art.
And thanks for enjoying the music and sound.
And the writing.
And the code that holds everything together.
Let me check my stuff. Okay, let me see. I'm not sure what I should do for the next hour. Let's see what other extra modes there are. There's development commentary challenge mode. Probably none of that. That was Subliminal. Let me look for something else to do. Let's see. Do I have something that could go for just an hour? Game Pass. What did I put on my Game Pass? Are there any like small ones that would be a quick download, I wonder? What about on Epic? Do I have anything that could do an hour? Yeah, I might do that one. Where is my Epic at? I'll just do Signal State, yeah. Open that up, switch my... my game. Oh. SRC2 and SRC3 are binary signals. When they both add at, are at 100 volts, SRC1 to out. Otherwise, send 0 volts to out 1. Okay. Let's see, where's my... So when they're both at 100, output's percentage of the input value, the percentage. I think it was this one. Trying to think of what. What was I supposed to do on this one? It's going. I forgot what to do for this though. Let's see. What one was the one about the 100? I'm pretty sure it's that one is the one that's 100 to 0. Takes the input, reduces. Oh, hello, Grim.
Hello.
I finished Subliminal. I did it and the commentary. Now I'm doing Signal State, which is a puzzle game Mud got me a while back. But it's like a puzzle that uses like what are these called? Synthesizer, or not, maybe not synthesizer, but like music panel plug thingies. to like maybe, I don't know, whatever these are, to like do the puzzle. Okay, I'm pretty sure I put this one to here. Then I've got to figure out, maybe I do 2 of these. Split this one. And they're both at 100 bolts. Which is, so they only go to 100. Okay, but they're both at 100.
I've been busy sneezing my brains out. I can tell you this, it's not fun.
Range amount of the input signal. What's it supposed to do for this one? Maybe if I put that there. Okay, so they both have to be at 100. So if I reduce it, takes input and shifts it by a constant offset. Sum them together and then maybe like cut them in half and see what that does, but that's gonna affect the out. Let's see. I don't think this is the correct answer. Regular 50 to start. Let's split that one. Why not instead do it this way, and even if it ends up as half, but then if it's at full, it will, I don't think it can go past 100 anyway. I'll see. And this is probably very wrong. Yeah. Set this 50. Maybe if I just put that, but I don't think that's gonna do it either. Nope. What am I supposed to do here? I haven't played Cultist Simulator, but I've seen about it. Let's see. Either or this might work. SR2 and SR3 are binary signals. When they are both at 100 volts, send SRC1 to out. Otherwise, send 0 volts to out. How do we determine when both are at 100 though? That's not like what's happening on the out though either. Bless you.
Yeah.
Only, okay, if they're both at 100 is when it's being sent out. So it's the opposite of this setup. So I need to make them negative 100 first, I think. Maybe, this. No, because then that would never hit 100. It's only when both are 100. When both are 100. What does VCA do? VCA it makes a percentage of this thing available, so like unless it's 100%, in which case then it makes no change, but like if this is 100, it makes the output whatever this number is. But I didn't think about how that would go. So I could use it to figure out when they're both at 100 maybe somehow. Okay, let's look at hints. Need a hint, I need a hint. This is logical and you need a binary signal that is 100 volts. Both SRC and 2 and 3 are at 100 volts. You can replicate the behavior of 2 VCAs. Send the output of one VCA into the other. Use SR2 as a CV for one VCA and 3 for the CV for the other. Okay. But then... So it's like this, but then... Do I put... So it's if it's though both at 100. No, it should be sent out. if I do this, it's not gonna do what it wants. Unless I... But I don't think this is gonna be what it wants. Oh, it was that, okay. Oh. Trying to say out loud what you were doing. Oh, that part. What ended up scaring you? Yeah. Okay. Okay, logic test. Start. Logic test. If SRC1 and SRC2 are both 100 volts, send 100 volts out to 1. Otherwise, send 0 volts out to 1. Okay, so that's the same type of thing. If SRC1 and SRC2 are at 100 volts, send 100 volts out to 2. Otherwise, send 0 volts out to 2. Which is the same. If 1 and 2, or 2, okay, are at 100 volts, send the volts out to 2. Okay, that would probably be the sum thing.
Something?
No, sum like summing it together, like math.
Something.
And they're both at 0. Send 100 volts out to 3. Output a binary signal 1 or 100 depending on the binary state of the inputs, i.e. the input signals are more than 0 volts or not. Okay, and ors. Let's start with the and. Oh, I probably need splitters for all of this. Okay, but then I think this will make it 200. They are all binary signals, yeah. Yeah. But I can't get them. Okay. Let's check that. You good?
Never.
Let's try it that one.
Perpetual state of agony between the body and the soul and the what the fuck human race.
You sneeze. Okay, and then this one is or. So this just I'll stop playback first. This is just introducing these logic thingies. And then not. Okay, I have to split, and I think no. Okay. If they're both at 0. try that one. Okay, there we go. Bless you. Okay, min-max test. Okay, 1 and 2 and 3. 1, 2, and 3 are random signals. Out 1 receives the greatest signal value of the 3 signals. 2 receives the smallest. Let's get some splitters in here. 2 maxes, 2 mins. Irrigation system. When SR2 and SR3 are at 100 volts, send output 1 to out 1. And either 2 or 3, but not both, at 100 volts, send inverse of, let's see, 1 out. If both are at 0 volts and 0 volts to out 1. Okay, how do we... So I'm gonna need splitters. And at least 2 VCAs, because the first one is when they're okay. I guess some works for this. Test part of that at least, if some of this works. Okay, the height ones that are supposed to go with that are going. Okay. Then if either or, but not both, are at 100 volts. Ascend to out. Different VCA. Oh, 2 over here. I know I can't, I just have to go. And then if both are at 0, set to 0, which it might not do on its own. Oh, but not both. It's a knot in here somewhere. Okay, but I need the 2 of them to not be, though. Let's see. You're making a game. It's basically this, but each module you coded small stuff. It's actually inspired by a mini game in the last BBS game. You would have a small production to atomize. Okay. Let's see. Do I need to do? Something different. The hints for this one. Need a hint. This one combines 2 ideas. You should be familiar with logic and gating. Break the specs into 3 parts and solve them one by one. Solving the first part involves an AND. The second part's a trigger. Only send the inverse of either. Oh, I forgot the inverse part of that. Okay, but how do you... Or...
More.
Yeah. Results with the help of the signal from your AND in the first part. Okay, so the AND should be this. So I need to split the AND. I didn't get an AND before. So this first one's supposed to use an AND. but I need to split the and also. Only when one of the two signals is at 100 volts, the OR should send out 100 volts, and the AND should send out 0 volts. Okay, and then when I put that through a VCA, oh, then it needs to be inverted. Oh, and then it's also not even actually, it's another VCA. Then this needs to go to there. And that needs to be inverted. Then no, I'm bad at coding. I'm real bad at coding. About the best thing I can do is like RPG Maker, describe that type of coding, like if then type of statements. So that one does that. So then if they're both 0, send 0. I think it will automatically do that. Let's see. No, something's... Okay, it's still okay. I see, because the AND isn't working right. Let's see. So it needs to... So it needs to be able to turn that into a 0 when that's 100. I need to put in a nut into here. Okay, there, that one went finally. It's lay down to you if I look a command we don't, or we don't. Checks if the result is greater or less than equal to 0. If SRC1 is an input signal, SRC2 and SRC3 are CV signals for two separate VCAs that control the intensity of one. If one's intensity is higher when controlled by 2, send signal 1 controlled by 2 to out. Otherwise, send signal 1 controlled by 3 to out. Compare two input values. Output's the higher of the two. It's a splitter. Continuing.
Famous last words before someone got shot.
What?
You gonna do shoot me?
What are you looking at? Why did you say that?
a literal like montage of what are you gonna do? Shoot me?
The signal from 1 is more than 25. Out 1 receives 100 volts. Otherwise, it receives 0 volts. Out 2 checks the value of 1 signal after it's been decreased by 25 volts. If the signal is still more than 0, out 2 receives 100 volts. Otherwise, it receives 1 decreased by 25 volts. Okay. So we only have signal 1. Takes the input and shifts it by a constant offset value. Okay, so that's for that one. Split. Okay, not if the input signal is more than 0 volts, this module outputs 0 volts. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's an interesting little puzzle game. Let's see.
Hey, that's pretty good.
When the signal from 1 is more than 25, out receives 100 volts.
Hamster.
The input signal is more than 0. Control puts 0 volts. Okay, so I have to take off 25 no matter what. Okay. Split, so then Okay, you'll add purple, or not purple, you'll add blue to it, because you already have purple. Okay, let's see. So that will be the zero volts, I think. Let's see.
Oh no. Now I'm getting a bunch of hamster videos. Thank you, government, for reporting back to YouTube that I've been watching hamster videos. So now I got them all of them I recommended. Just what I wanted.
Two input values. Nice. Two input. Do I need to do a VCA? Probably not. Okay. Checks the value of 1 after it's been decreased by 25. And then compares two values and outputs the lowest of them. Wait. Is this... Oh, out 2. Okay, so... It's out 1. Let's see if that's properly out 1. No, it is not. Okay. It's more than 25. What time is it? I'm feeling tired. About when I'll figure this one out. I need a hint. Don't forget to you can use bias to perform basic arithmetic. I need another hint. You can send non-binary signals into the logic modules as well. They'll be treated as binary signals. Logic modules can be used even with just one input and or with a single input with more output volts or more output 100 volts when an input is more than 0 volts. For out 1, take 1 and check if it's more than 25 volts. There, hint. If it's more than 25 volts, subtracting 25 will result in a positive value. Listen to an OR. Out 2 is much like 1 with a slight difference. Oh, it crashed. Did it? Or, oh no, I went to click the wrong button. Okay, I clicked send me to the Discord by accident. Okay. Oops. Okay. So I need an OR instead of a NOT. Okay, so out 1 is an OR. Okay. Slight difference. We'll need a VCA for output 2. How do I switch which ones go to which? No. Okay, you need a VCA.
Ha! That's funny.
What's funny?
Guy was on a full count in baseball, and he checked his swing correctly, which checking is you're about to swing, but you pull it back because it's a ball safely. Well, after the pitch was still going, he checked his swing, pulled back, and then started to toss his bat, but it looked like he was swinging to the umpire, who looked back over and saw that he was in a swinging motion and called it a strike. And that's funny. And that is why you do not leave the box early, because the ump will say, "Fuck you."
Okay. Output 2 checks if the value after has been decreased by 25 volts. If the signal is still more than 0, output 2 receives 100 volts. Otherwise, it receives 1 decreased by. So it's another OR. Or how's this? Gonna work. Okay. Output 2 is much like 1 with a slight difference. You'll need a VCA. Okay. Take the value and okay. Don't forget, you can use bias to perform. Okay, so that's the -25. You can send non-binary signals into the logic modules. Logic modules can be used even with just one input, and or if a single input will output 100 volts when input is more than 0. For out 1, take SRC1 and check if it's more than 25 volts. If it's more than 25 volts, subtracting 25 volts will result in a positive value. If this value, or take this value and send it into an OR. Out 2 is much like, so if it'll have a positive value if it's above 25. So checks the value of the signal after it's been decreased by 25 volts. If it is still more than 0, out 2 receives 100 volts. Otherwise, it will receive a decrease by 25 volts, so it will receive the negative number. Do I sum it? Is it because it can't go any higher than a 100 anyway? Not. Or some. I think I heard the video partially. I heard a ah.
That was me.
Oh, okay.
I went ah.
Okay, the negative
Guy
value is good.
makes a like a hard running catch and hits the wall and just breaks freaking through.
That's worse.
What?
There we go. No, not quite. Okay, so if okay. So check if it's bless you.
Thank you.
So check if it's 100.
Is it 100?
I guess, and then and that one out. That's worse. The negatives are still there, but it's the when it's I need it not to okay, but it's that one first. So what does that cause?
Crippling depression. Oh, there's a new event in Final Fantasy.
Mm. Is it the Easter one that did drop?
We get a Tonberry outfit.
Okay, so signal is less than 0.
Oh.
Out 2 receives 100 volts. This signal is more than 25. Okay, I see where my issue is. I shouldn't be using this one. This out goes directly into that. Get a different splitter. Okay, it's still going to there. This one goes from here. Because so it's when the signal from 1 is more than 25. If the signal is more than
nasty.
0. What?
I like burped and sneezed at the same time,
Mm.
and a little came up. It was weird.
Then I need a different OR for the direct input output to here. 1, 0. Whereas it will see the decreased value. Okay, output 2 checks the value of 1 signal after it's been decreased by 25 volts. If this signal is still more than 0, out 2 receives 100 volts, otherwise it receives signal 1. So is this the answer? No. It's those high ones that I don't know what to do about. Yeah, I don't know what to do for this one. But look at chat. Or Grim, look at chat. Okay. Knows all as I struggle with this puzzle. Okay. Number 2 checks if one signal, after it's been decreased by 25 volts. If the signal is still more than 0, 2 receives 100 volts. It's more than 25. Signal is still more than 0. This is what checks if it's more than 0. Still need the splitter. What type of signals put out? Okay, so that's what checks if it's more than 0. Let's get out another ore. No. Oh, no, I want to go one further. Okay. So that receives a negative 13 when it ought to be receiving. Oh no, it's because there's 100 still somewhere. It says negative 13. Why does it not step down, though? Receiving 87 from somewhere. Where is it getting this 87 from?
Your mother.
Well, like, it's only that one part that's got a problem.
Chocolate.
Right there.
Sweet, sweet chocolate. I always hated it.
So the VCA, it finds out whether or not do I need to put this one in? There. I got it.
Did it. You did it. You did it. Yay.
Let's see, so now it's 1. I don't know if Soul's gonna stream or not, but I want to end it at 1 anyway, but we'll see. But though I don't know if when he's gonna start, if he's gonna stream or not. I don't know if Soul's gonna stream or not tonight. I should wait a little bit longer and find out.
Stick around and find out.
Welcome back, no.
Back to Adamantoise.
Let's see. So I don't know if Soul's gonna stream today or not. Let's see, is he in chat? His name's in chat, I don't know. Soul, can you hear me? Are you gonna stream today or nah? Can I go to sleep?
What? Xenon? Going to sleep at a normal-ish time?
I went to sleep at a normal time yesterday. I'm up pretty late.
Who are you and what have you done with Xenon?
I don't know if he's like actively listening or just lurking.
He's one of them weirdos that lurks.
See, I guess I could watch a YouTube video for a little bit, and then we'll see. We'll go from there. Let's do a little bit of just chatting. Cause I'm too brain dead for more game. Let me get out of this.
You know what game you can play while brain dead?
If you say open TTD, you're lying.
I was not going to suggest that. But hey, while we're here, no, I was going to say Mech Arena. That game's hella brain dead.
Yeah, I saw that you sent the questions. I'm gonna send you back some points about that. Unless I'll just say it here. Vroid is the program. So I was gonna explain some of the like terminology to you in text later, because I'm talking to Nose right now. Because Vroid's a program. You don't use the word drawing for 3D. So, the two programs are VKatsu and Vroid that I brought up in the other thing. VKatsu is an old program that they stopped offering their services, so that's why I switched to Vroid, but they're both still VTubers. And a 3D and a 2D are both VTubers. The only time when you make a different distinction is if it's a PNG, like no movement at all, then it's a PNG tuber. And then what was the other?
French tuber. Oh, don't at me. Out of the way, I'm a motherfucking Tomberry.
What's the other thing?
Oh yeah, I haven't done the new emote yet. I want to check that out.
Yeah, so it was just the you don't use drawing to describe 3D, and Vroid's a program, not the name of like the medium. That was the only terminology mistakes there.
Huh. This new emote's called Frighten.
Do you want to do a little bit of Mech Arena? I can do some Mech Arena instead of just chatting. And then we'll go from there.
I'm just at least getting my daily buying in.
Yeah.
And after my green, I'll probably grind out some daily or some roulettis.
I'll probably read something. But... rather than sleep, I'm ready to be done for the day. I don't know if Soul wants to stream or not.
Good God, after the showing I saw today, I am just done.
What'd you do?
I had to ump my own game.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Was a bit of a pain.
Are they high schoolers or are they younger?
Yes.
Okay. So it wasn't as much of a pain as it could have been.
Honestly,
or it was worse because it's high schoolers.
It's a little more disappointing that they're high schoolers and they're not able to fucking play baseball.
I don't think I've ever heard of that. Oh, I gotta turn the music back on in the game because it's all muted for playing offline.
Like, they just did not show any effort. And that pissed me off.
Let's see where the game settings. Where's the music at? There it is.
Okay. Got my turn-ins in.
I gotta do the freeze.
Log into Plarium. God, I cannot wait to upgrade the slingshot so I can put the 8 shotguns on.
Okay, I'm ready to go then.
So good.
I took the slingshot out actually. I'm gonna bring it back later.
Oh, you almost have your last slot.
Yeah.
I see Arachnos.
Yeah.
How you liking it?
It's pretty good, yeah.
Did you put the long shot 10 on it?
Yeah. Or I don't know if it's a 10, it might be an 8.
Probably throw a 10
10.
on it.
It's a 10, yeah. I just didn't know if I had the 10. Okay, you can
Wow,
send the invite.
The Surge Mech. Ooh.
What?
I can get the Surge Mech for like $10, but I don't want to.
Oh, the tournament's going. I haven't done the tournament yet.
Heat 4. The game heard I wanted a shotgun 8, so it's like, here, they're on sale.
it very might have heard. Are you still like managing stuff then?
Managing.
Okay. I need more currency for that.
Deathmatch double duel. Looks like we're gonna be playing double duel.
I mean, we also need to do the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Neat. I got called.
I need to get a message.
I got like 3rd place. Or 34th place in the research
Hello,
event.
Golem. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, you got 3rd. Damn. How hard you go this week?
Not very. Wow, I can buy the Killshot mech for $10. Sweet deal. Ooh. There's a legendary pilot up for grabs right now.
Oh, one
And
of
the
the
minigun.
derbies.
Oh.
Is it one of the derbies or something, or?
Yeah, there's a minigun also up for grab. In the far right, the event things.
Oh, and those.
Yeah.
Those costs though. Event tokens though are like a premium currency. Get them for the event, or how to take to get them from the event. Don't see it in that event.
Were you the one I was talking about with mahogany?
You probably.
Where somebody like they in a bridge they like to
Yeah, it's Dragon Ball Abridged. It's
so for the
King's
Juggernaut,
Desk.
I got the skin of mahogany. Looks like I am all set.
Okay.
I will invite you to the battle.
I can't imagine the dread when they see the 2v2s load in with the same guild tag.
Eh.
If they see that. I don't even know if they see that, because I don't think I've seen guild tags on other people.
You think people read in this game? Everybody that plays this game sucks glue. Wait a minute.
Start. Oh, this map's not
Oh,
as
wait, I
conducive
didn't
to
have
evil.
lights. On my Arachnos.
What do you have on it?
Double eights.
Mm. Oh, shit. Okay, I still got him. I need to move out of the... Move up.
I blew my guy the fuck up.
He's under, so I can't get him. Can I
He's
can
dead.
maybe... Okay, I can maybe get this guy, yeah. Oh, he's not dead, though. But he's about to be... Okay, that will protect me, actually, until I can get my reload. Oh, he dodged down. Yeah, they're underneath, so I can't get them. Okay, there. Oh, he's coming up now.
No. I done goofed.
Oh.
Nice rockets. They hit.
Shit. Yeah, it's just he's tankier. Okay, let's get my Arachnos.
You so low.
Oh.
Wow, they only have 6 mechs. Make this go a little faster. Pop.
Okay.
Moving out, the
Another
RPGs are
guy.
really good.
Okay.
Oh, he's mad. He has a kill shot. Just like a purple rank mech, and he didn't fucking get a kill. Ah, damn.
Oh, I missed that one. He's like one tap though, the little yeah.
2 more mechs?
He's gonna come
Kill
up.
shot
He's
going up.
gonna try to get me.
Yeah.
Oh, he got me though, but I mean, what of it? Here, you got that one. Okay, oh no, you don't have that one. Okay, there.
You have won the match.
They may have kill shots, but we have spiders.
Yeah.
Arachnophobia.
I think you have to kill it, or is it kill shot to get the arachnophobia? Or yeah, that's actually an achievement called arachnophobia, but it's not the kill shot you gotta kill.
Oh.
But though you are gonna get some stuff for killing kill shots, though.
That's good.
I think it was kill shot. One of them had another. There was another one besides like the thing that's for arachnophobia. The arachnophobia meant to kill is like this weird floaty thing.
Hmm. My god, I got so many credits right there.
Yeah, I still need lots of 2v2s.
Pulse cannons, huh? 62,000. That's pulse cannon 4s too. Like, that's not even really worth it to me. Oh my god. I have the disc launcher 16s.
Mm.
Which, just for fun. I don't have. Oh wait, no, I do. Just for fun, I'm gonna throw it on. Okay.
Okay.
Art thou ready?
Yep.
I put us in the wrong thing. It's
That's
A-okay.
fine. This map is like great for the rockets anyway, and for the arachnos. Because with the arachnos, if you crawl up the side and place your turret, you can like defend the like lane for like a long period of time.
Mm-hmm. Holy hell, this thing slaps.
Yeah, if you watch that lane, I'll be okay for a little bit.
So it's like a rocket launcher, the disc launcher, but it goes straight out. So, you know, the problems with a lot of rocket launchers where it's just like, yeah, it doesn't have that problem.
Okay, let me move forward a bit more.
You gotta be in, the only thing is you have to be in 60 for the range. Honestly, that's not bad.
Is he out in range yet?
No. Do we have a dock? No. Just a bunch of jugs. That's so cool!
You have won the match.
What, does it curve, or does it...
Yeah, you don't see it?
I think I saw, or what, the rockets are your thing?
Yeah, the discs.
Okay. I might have saw.
It's so cool. I have crow. Oh, I have crow in it too, so I get a little bit of bonus. Yeah. Yeah, yeet. More daily stuff, yay. Use 2,000 credits? Okay. Alright.
Okay, I'm good. 2v2.
Yeah. Blowing my nose. So it's kind of nice to know you can potentially get the higher rarity weapons by the right side stuff.
Yeah. It's getting those tokens, though.
Yeah, it's just a grind.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
I mean, if you have fun and just play the game for a little bit, the grind's not too terrible. It's like an hour of your day, which is perfect for a mobile game.
Yeah. Actually, if you do it right and get 2 golds in a row, you can do it probably in like 30 minutes.
Hey, look, I'm currently pay to win.
Sure, Shadow, okay, he's coming up for you.
That's a problem. Bop.
Oh, the game's nice enough to give you a little bit of immortality right after you spawn.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just spawn kill these guys.
I mean, you
as
can't.
effectively.
I consider that a spawn kill.
Yeah.
Oh my god. They don't have anything.
They think they know what they're expecting. I missed. Did I? Or no, I hit. Okay. You wouldn't expect this, though. You would expect insta-death from the sky. If it can be angled properly.
Reload! Hit him with the unguided missiles now. Nice. Oh, he has a purple pilot too. I want a purple pilot. Here, give me it.
You got him. Oh,
Give
that's
me.
the last one. Reaches in and pulls the pilot out.
And throws it in my own neck, tosses my own pilot out. It is Mech Arena, not Pilot Arena. They're the main characters.
Oh. Hello, Andre. Hello.
Hello. Oh, I unlocked the Ares. How much does the Ares cost? 112,000. Yikes.
Do pilot dailies count, I wonder, as complete 30 daily objectives, or probably only daily dailies?
I think it counts.
I'll find out after I don't have an epic pilot, so I don't know if I would have to acquire 3 implants today.
Well, there's the store.
Yeah. To find out, let's see.
I will say it's kind of a little scummy to go like, hey, you've unlocked this thing. Now you gotta purchase it with credits.
Yeah.
Just let me purchase it with credits from the beginning then.
I can't afford implants. I'll just wait till tomorrow to see what that does.
Don't
only daily counts anyway.
Probably saving up for the Pulse Cannon 8s. Which are in like 1,500 XP.
These are long arm.
Cool. I've unlocked a paint job for a tank or a mech I don't even own. Let's go.
Plants. Let's see. Okay. 2v2.
This game, I'll get the 500k. I might just get an epic pilot just so I can start doing those missions.
Mm-hmm. When does the week even tick over?
No clue.
3, 2.
Because I feel like maybe that 30 is like all that's available in a week. I feel like I don't think that's right.
You messed with the wrong disc launcher. Holy crap.
As he fails to figure out how to deal with the turret, even though he's a tanky little guy.
This thing slaps! I can't wait to use 2 of these. What the fuck? This is a Disc Launcher 16, by the way. They count as a kill from behind? Fucking hilarious. Nice.
Nope, I don't have any ammo. But you got that guy.
Nope.
Oh, you don't? There, I one rack, okay. I'll get the other guy, one, but okay, there we go.
Nice.
For him to come out of hiding. There we go.
That was quick. Oh, do they have one more robot? They do.
You should get them to sponsor you again. I got like you just have to like catch them when the time is still within like available. And there's like nothing available like today or or whenever last time I checked.
Ignore the medals. Holy
so
crap.
many medals. However, am I gonna get another gold with you here like this?
I can dumb myself down.
I think I technically already got it. I'm just being silly. I think I technically already got that daily. Yeah, I did. It counts the like consolation prizes.
Yeah, well, whenever you show up as top 3 is considered MVP.
Yeah.
And Jesus.
Yeah, put back in the $50 they gave me to rep their game into the game itself. Not $50
I
is
mean,
going
hey,
towards
you're
other
not
games,
losing
probably.
anything, and you're gaining fun. Not a bad deal.
Well, it's $50 I could spend on a different game, though.
That's true. Or you could spend $10 on this game and keep 40.
Considering it. Low-key considering it.
What's on your store? I'd only buy things on sale if you are going to do anything on buying.
I think it might be gone, the thing I saw before. There was one, or well, there you can get 100 for $1 of the tokens. Yesterday there was a bigger like token deal.
You can earn those.
Yeah.
If anything, I would buy like weapons that you wouldn't be able to unlock, or vehicles you wouldn't be able to unlock.
Yeah, there was a bundle.
Let's see, kill
the other
max,
day, but
win, gold medals, MVP, behind. Okay.
I might wait for a bundle or something if I do anything. Currently, all right. Oh, there's the battle pass is 5. Maybe I'll do the battle pass if I finish the battle pass.
I
or
wouldn't do
something.
the battle pass.
You
It doesn't
wouldn't?
unlock anything but skins.
Oh, okay. How many A coins is that though? It's like quite a few A coins though.
It's only skins and some credits.
Yeah,
and
$50 on
boxes.
Hesponda is exactly soon. If anything, that might be what I might use it directly for. What's it called? The Mega Man games when those come out
Ooh.
soon.
On Steam?
Uh-huh.
See, I already spent money on Magic. I spent like $90 on Magic.
I've spent so much on Vanguard. How many booster
Oh, I don't buy booster packs anymore for any game.
The Vanguard ones are pretty like reasonable for like what you get.
Like
Compared to like Pokemon.
it's just better to like purchase things that
There's
aren't.
like one store that has Vanguard here though.
Yeah.
Do any of the stores down there have Vanguard or?
The one that's 20 minutes northwest.
Think of Is it the Mario themed one?
No.
Okay.
I sent it to...
Okay. I know the Mario themed one has like 2 locations, I think.
I thought I killed you. There we go. They are not happy with me. This guy's being a bit smarter.
For you and against you at least, not against me because they don't know what my gimmick is.
Well, so I'm good at side to side, and you're good at over, so it's perfect. I'm throwing them off with a new vehicle.
Yeah. I don't think they even figured out how to avoid me yet. I gotta survive long enough.
They won't even know what hit them.
I mean, when the rockets come, they don't.
Oh, they know.
Clear the. And they got their wheels.
What wheels? I wonder if they'll ever figure it out.
That they immediately just have to hide and under a roof to get away from me.
Mm-hmm. You shared the medals that time.
Yeah. Oh, I got first blood that time.
Yeah, with the rockets. They, I think yours are 75 meters. I think mine's 60.
Yep.
Although mine charges like that. It's pretty damn quick.
Okay, so that town. I think I've only ever been to the GameStop there.
Yeah, you're telling me about the GameStop here. Or not here, but there.
Yeah.
I gotta become MVP one more time, and I gotta win 6 more of those. Let's go, easy mode. Although I think after this, we'll probably switch over to the tournament mode.
Yeah. Maybe I'll try to talk my mom into finding that one next time we go to the casino over there.
Mm-hmm. I know on Fridays, either Fridays or Saturdays, they usually have it. I could send you over to somebody social media wise and he posts when they're having them.
Mm.
You can follow him.
I don't think about it. Let me think.
That way, if you ever do want to actually play, you play D or V? D,
Overdress, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a couple old cards, but not a lot. I mean, I did buy like a lot off of Amazon with like a bulk pack of old cards.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes those bulk packs have everything you need.
Yeah, to play at least.
Oh, that guy was a double shotgunner.
Huh? Oh.
Oh, that's kind of neat. I can fire without having guided and still hit him.
Oh, shoot. No, I did. Fuck, I messed that up. He's coming for you.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't have to fire that one. Bop. This guy's cheating.
You who spent like $1.
I spent like $10 for this gun.
Oh, you spent $2 just to get him a day early?
10.
Oh, 10. You spent 10 to get him a day early?
I spent 10 to get this, and it just so happened to also get me this a day early.
Yeah. Okay, that was a
What
waste.
the fuck?
That guy is hiding properly. Or he was. But now he's like, okay, he went back down. Let's see. Okay, that guy. Oh, now he's no longer hiding. Oh, but he's tanky. There we go.
Who?
Atheist Pop was.
Nerd. He does have the double shotguns. That's funny. I have found the double shotgun counter.
Insta death.
Yep. Don't you know it?
I think I'm the danger.
That one also works too, but it's a bit gimmicky and sometimes doesn't fully kill. Because they have like a 3-star Paragon that just doesn't give a fuck. He'll take like 90% of his health and go, "What you gonna do now?" And walk at you aggressively with his ability and double shotgun you.
Yeah.
Does hurt. Like if you don't have any upgrades. It's absolutely hurt.
What are you doing playing this game and not upgrading your mechs? Like, what are you doing?
Saving money. It's a simple trick to get better mechs.
I haven't ran into any of the like major like pay to win mechs yet.
I've ran into
Kill shot a little bit, but a Sentinel. I don't think I've seen one yet. Yeah, but kill shots, like I assume there was some sort of event to get kill shot because like a lot of people have it.
Or like a sale.
Yeah.
I could get Surge, which is basically the kill shot's bigger brother. Although the energy capacity is only 12. And then I have to roll for it more. That's the only problem is like if you buy the mech, sure you have access to it, but you have to upgrade it too.
Yeah.
But you're one step closer to upgrading it.
Yeah.
So I guess it technically works. Tournament time, I think? Yeah. Tournament time. Tournament solo play right now.
Oh, like it won't.
guess-
Oh, it won't let us.
Yeah, I guess we'll be 2v2ing then.
Yeah. Get all the things.
It's probably
for
like
that.
free for all or something.
Yeah. That'd be interesting.
Not hard, just
Yeah.
shoot to kill. And what do javelins do? Always kill. Oh, it bounced off his head. Oh. Oh
Still watching
no.
baseball.
Yeah.
Three, two, one.
Should really be trying to go for achievements, but this is just so much fun.
Oh yeah, I should be using my spider instead of my. Oh. Okay, still alive. I pressed it. What's the button to track target? I just
What's up?
I pressed the button. It said tracking target. I'm like, oh no. I pressed the
I think
wrong
it's
button.
telling me that you it tells me
Oh,
that you're
okay.
firing at that person, so you can coordinate.
Oh, okay.
But it's not hard to coordinate, especially in 2v2.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! I'll hit a ceiling. And I'm in a corner. Okay, there. Get out of this corner. I should move back more.
Incoming fire.
There. Managed to avoid the ceiling that time.
Only 7, damn.
use
I'm
the
going my more
spider.
fair mech, fine.
So I switched to the spider.
You want it? I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, he killed my fair mech really, really quick. So
Time to destroy them.
time to absolutely shit on him.
Incoming fire.
Do some nasty sick plays. Where's the other one?
He's over here.
Little does he know, I'm ready for him.
Well done.
2 more mechs.
Killing spree. Well done. Smackdown.
Does he not even want to spawn? There he is.
You have won the match.
Okay, let's see. I still need kills, and I need like more wins in 2v2 anyway.
I've gotten all the double thing. You need more wins? What else do you need in it?
More kills.
Just more kills? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll play support then. I'll do
Well,
I'll
I
use
only
Juggernaut.
I need what is it? What is this? 11 more kills and over 4 matches.
Mm-hmm. I'll Juggernaut and just debuff him. Make it easy. Not that you need it easier with javelins. What is it? Laughs and low effort? It's my favorite kind of laughter. Nice barehanded catch. Rarely see that.
Open skies.
1, go. Let's get things started.
In open skies.
Oh, but he went down.
Yeah.
By the time he gets up, I'll have my next.
Got unlocked.
Yeah.
Well done.
Close enough. I don't know if he's in a place I can get him, but we'll find
In the
out.
corner, I mean.
Oh, he's in a corner. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on the other guy. He's spawning on this side. Where's he coming from? He's gonna come back from below again. Oh, he needs one little tap, yeah.
Mm-hmm. These guys have some impressive mechs in terms of like HP.
Yeah, got him.
Is it time to surprise them?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they just have high HP. Oh, they probably have low HP now.
He tried to wait.
Nice.
Well done. Humiliation. Well done.
This one's healing it up.
I gotta get this guy first, though.
Probably just fire a single round at him.
Oh, or this guy's like approaching me, so that's why I had to get him first.
Oh, you're approaching me? Okay,
He's
low
under
HP.
the roof, though I can't get him.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Got a little bit on him.
Nice.
Well done.
Okay. It's covered.
Oh, whoops. Close. Ooh, nice shot. Didn't realize he was using double javelins on a Puma. Ooh.
Yeah, I got rid of his Puma.
Nice.
Hello, Felix.
I'm trying to get you some kills.
Yeah.
I say that, but then that happens.
Oh, another guy with that. He keeps going for you instead of me, though, with those. Even though I should be the bigger target to go for with the javelins.
Mm-hmm. Damn, I thought the, Did he get you too? Oh, no, you got him.
Uh-huh. But I think this guy's also got him. Or unless that's my own target. My own target's just looking funky.
Ooh. Shall I do the honors?
Yeah, go ahead. 'Cause I only need 11 over like 4 matches, so I'll get it. Yeah, because that's 7 there. Okay, 3 more matches. Are you alone here? I'm not sure what you mean.
Yes, I will level him up.
If you mean like in chat, I played a kind of dead games today, so like chat was only a few regulars, and then now you're the first new chatter today.
Hello, new chatter.
I guess Soul's not gonna stream. We'll just keep doing this, and then when we're done, I'll end, or I'll either find somebody to raid or end, depends how many people I have and who's on.
How many more do you need?
Just like 3 more of these, and then I'll do 1 to 2 tournament ones, and then I'll get ready to end.
You'll have to do those on your own, but maybe we can queue up at the same time.
Yeah, like kill each other.
Yeah, more me killing you, but yeah.
Maybe I'll get a lucky javelin in.
Actually, they're pretty damn consistent.
The javelins or the disc?
Who will win? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Only on Twitch because I'm only affiliate. Unless they change things, affiliates aren't supposed to stream on other platforms at least at the same time.
I think partners aren't. Affiliates can.
Yeah. Or no, it was affiliates can't dual stream, and partners can.
Oh, that was the opposite because it's only affiliation, not a partnership.
Yeah, no, it's weird, but it's more that they yeah.
Okay, this one's prepped. Nice. Interesting. That one's prepped.
Get a thing. Because I couldn't get a shot at the long arm on him.
Prepped.
My long arm is reloading. Everything's reloading.
I killed him.
This guy, yeah. He's hiding. There.
Oops. He's prepped.
Yeah, but he's also behind a wall. Unless he walks forward to come to chase you. There, okay. That counted as an assist.
I didn't do it. I may have
turret
said
did.
the turret, but
There, I got that.
there we go. That was nice. Well, how many mechs do they have? 6? I think only 6. Cute RPGs there, fellow. That one's prepped.
Yeah.
See, you went to the Javelinos.
Yeah. He's gonna get me though. Yeah, just finish him.
Here's a kill shot. Oh, nice. And his wheel's still going down the ramp. Kind of funny. He tried.
Yeah.
You have won the match.
Well, Felix wants to play a match. Once we finish, or well, yeah, we can do a match with that, and then we'll finish the 2v2s. I got all my kills. I just need 2 more 2v2s, but yeah, we can do a match with Billix, and then.
You have him added.
Yeah, I'll have to add him. Yeah, but I went up a division.
Nice. You have 4 now?
Yeah.
I am halfway to 5. Or halfway to 3.
Oh, maybe I don't have to do the... I might not have to do any more 2v2s, because the...
It maxed out?
Yeah. Oh, and that means I can afford the... Should I get the 5th slot?
Add 1 new friend. Yes. Do the 5th slot, for sure. For certain. Because it locks some tournaments if you're don't have all 5 slots.
Okay, slingshot. Welcome back to the team, slingshot. What weapon should shotguns is what you should have.
Shotguns work well. And
It's only shotgun 2. Do I have shotgun 4? It's 150 to get shotgun 4.
Wait, you have shotgun 4s though.
Do I?
Oh, 150 coins.
Yeah.
I see.
I'll wait. I'll just do 2. Okay.
In that case, I would do like assault something.
Oh, it is the...
If you have the plasma cannons.
No, but plasma cannons are in a different mech.
You have the plasma cannon 4s though, right?
Oh, I do, yeah. You think that's better than shotgun 2?
Yes. Because you're utilizing all of your power.
Okay, there. I have to upgrade my... Or... Upgrade my 4. I'll wait on that. Okay.
Oh, I have to add a new friend. Belix, what is your friend code?
Okay.
Or I guess I'll just post mine in...
Oh, that doing it that way is strange. You need to do it a different way.
Oh, that's referrals.
You click what is it? You click your ID number. It's your ID number you need to send.
ID number?
Uh-huh.
Oh. There it is. Xenon Stomach, last online 1 week ago. Tisk, tisk.
For Mud.
Mm-hmm. I've won all 17 battles with him that I've played with him. I've only lost 2 battles with you. Out of 50.
Guess I'm unlucky.
Out of 50.
Yeah. Mud, they even spent money on it though. I think Mud did.
Oh. 6153365. There you go. Add one new friend. Now I can kick you out of my friends list. I'm kidding. What? Oh, that's experience. I thought their squad power jumped up when I clicked on their friend.
Where's Psycho at? Psycho's at 5. Psycho said he was loving it, and then he hasn't played in 5 days.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's Psycho. He loves a lot of games and then doesn't ever plays them again. Okay. Yeah, Belix has 4,300 power in his
And
garage.
is in a different, even like division league.
Yeah. There we go.
I don't know.
I think that might be like the season league.
Mm. Yeah. This is also gonna be a tough ass match because like just having Andre in the party at low level brought up the difficulty by a lot.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
Unless Belix can carry so hard that it counteracts any sort of difficulty boost.
I got the legendary disc launcher. We are fine. I'm totally not jinxing this.
Knock on wood.
Nah, no wood needed.
Unfortunately, my desk is made of fake wood, probably, or not
Same.
not fake wood, but the like the.
I'm dead.
Yeah.
I already feel it. Yeah, I'm dead. I got double rocket mortared.
Well, at least I got a kill,
Plan dose.
and then I stole a kill from somebody else.
Nice. Oh my lord, I am doing tickle damage.
Yeah, my full rocket barrage isn't very great here. Shit. That's me. What? Oh, you're not close enough. Oh, the bridge got in the way.
It's an Ares.
Nope, I got rocketed.
I got Javelin 12'd.
Probably ought to figure out where their rocket guy is and take that out.
Oh, I just got one shot from the kill shots melee drive. I think I'm out of mechs. This is the first.
Good night, Nozzle.
Yep. I am out of mechs.
Shit, okay. Yeah, they've got a rocket guy up here.
We still got it, but... Oh, watch out to your left, behind you.
Oh, left. Oh, yeah.
There's the one guy you can bully.
Oh, yeah. Something's target on me, yeah. Okay, there with my slingshot.
Wu-Tang's dead.
At least I got somebody.
Felix has Brick House and Javelin 8s.
I was like, I feel like I have Lancer again. But it was Puma.
He's a Brick House. He's mighty.
That means I'm
Ooh, it's a dome
targeted.
shield. That's what a Geas does.
Oh.
He's a Brick House.
There is 1 minute left. Beacon captured.
Oh, we're gonna win this.
Oh, did I run out too? I guess I ran out. Okay.
No, they're both in MDs.
30 seconds remaining.
Nice.
Dunk, dunk. Two little shots.
Dunk dunk.
Uh-huh. I got 1 kill.
I need to switch back to my long shot 8s, I think, on my thing.
Yeah, thanks for playing, Billix.
Oh, have a nice day.
Okay, I got all our 2, so I guess, let me look at my stuff. Derby event. What else do I need for right now? Upgrade Arcanote. There's, capture control points. That's on the, like, big thing, which is fine. It can be over time. And there's still, like, 2 weeks on this one. Yes, let's do some, tournaments. Okay, I'll say when to start clicking through the stuff then.
Okay, 1 second.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, what is this? Free for all, and you get like, and it's like still the crown type of stuff. Yeah, I don't see you in my lobby.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out of my way.
They give me such a good spot to hide at spawn.
Nice.
Now if I can just get close enough to target though. Why am I not targeting? There we go. Oh shoot. He did not die. Somebody else get him please. He's 1 tap, people. Okay, there.
Well done.
Oh shit. Side. Oh, that all missed. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no, okay, there went that. Time to switch to here's a safer spot.
Noob identified.
Got 13 kills.
Incoming fire. Incoming fire. Three, two, one. Defeat.
I got 4 in the top and got 11.
21.
Gotta be more aggressive. That's what it's gonna take.
The second place guy got 7.
Second place got 5 in mine.
I've
First place
glitched
got 11.
the badge bar. You can't even see what badges they are except for the first one.
I'm just gonna play a couple rounds. Let's see. I'm gonna go out there with my Paragon and like just go for it.
In one match, I've gotten to the top of my heat.
Oh, this okay. The whole thing respawns. Okay, I don't have to be careful at all.
Three, two, one, go. Let's get things started. Incoming fire. Incoming fire. Noob identified. Boom. Well done. Killing spree. Well done. Boom. Incoming fire. Double spread. Well done. Incoming fire. Critical damage.
My friend's got me. No, or maybe those are the disc launchers. No, those are shotguns, I think.
Boom. Incoming fire. 3, 2, 1.
I got first place this time with 10, and second place is 5. Because I went more aggressive with it.
Gotcha. I got 23 kills. Hey, it's Stromboli! I always see his name.
3, 2, 1, go. Get out of my way. Incoming fire.
Earned 70 Hunter Awards. The Humiliation SmackDown Nemesis. Kill the same player in the match multiple times without dying. Oh no.
Incoming fire. Noob identified. Incoming fire. Incoming fire.
What do you have that's
Oh,
let you
looks like for
survive
the
that
arena
good?
playoff event, Tengu's up for grabs.
Mm.
Incoming fire. Noob identified. Incoming fire. Boom. Well done. Killing spree. Well done, fire ghost. Well done. Noob identified. Incoming fire. 3, 2, 1. You have won the match.
Fourth place at my thing. I'm like one level off from the full battle pass.
Nice. How far am I from the battle pass?
So what is there in here? So if you do get that, let's see, that's 150, 350.
Where
so
is the battle pass?
500.
Oh, I've maxed out.
A coin. So it's $5.
How much is 500 A coin normally?
Yes, I'm gonna check. You get 7 skins, 250,000 credits, stash, whatever a stash
So
is.
you get 100 more A coins than you would normally from purchasing A coins.
72 blueprints, and then a bunch of crates too.
Mm-hmm.
If I spend any, that might be what I spend it on. Let me look at the...
Or you can wait for a neat weapon you like to come on sale. Yeah.
I mean, like, what it's trying to sell me is, like, Shotgun 8 and the pulse cannons.
But, you know, Shotgun 8s. Actually, Shotgun 8s. That's...
It's only 98 cents for Shotgun 8.
Yeah. Yours are 98 cents? Mine are 99 cents. Wait, why was there such a difference in price? Mine says 2 USD. Yours is 5.
That is strange.
Kinda sus. Mine are at 2-star, yours are at 1-star. What the fuck? Oh, mine's a scatter shot. Wait, no. Mine's Shotgun's 8. Click on the pack. See what the difference is.
Oh, on the shotgun. It's not even a pack, it's just Shotgun 8. Wide hit cone. Level 1. Energy capacity 8. Power 29.
Weird. I guess I have to pay $1 extra for 1 extra star.
Perhaps. But that would be for 5, and you get the 7 skins and all the credits. Speaking of that, that means that there are like stockpile credit items, but where would those be held, I wonder? Let's see where those would be held, or what that item means. Where even is it on the whatever this gold stash is? Credit stash. Fill your credit stash as you play. Get a gold pass to open your stash once the pass ends.
So once the pass ends, you get 250k credits.
Okay.
Because you've already maxed out your gold stash.
Yeah. If I get that, stash. Yeah.
So in reality, you're getting more than what's it called?
You're getting like 300,000 credits.
So 19 plus 15 plus 13 plus 10.
Yeah, how much do the credits go for? Let's see.
Credits?
So about that amount would be like, I'll say it's like 300, and I'll say that's like 3,000 A coins worth of credits. Which is like a $40 value of credits.
Bad.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. If I'm gonna spend anything, it's gonna be that $5. Yeah. Well, the last thing's not even unlocked though. I need 17 hours to unlock the final level.
Oh, do you?
Because I don't have level 15 yet.
Why do you need 17 hours?
To unlock phase 4 of the objectives.
Oh, interesting.
Did yours not say that either? What is the disparity?
I've already unlocked
Oh.
phase 4.
That's strange.
I am done.
Mine says 3 days though, so I'll think about it tomorrow.
Finito.
I'll do one more tournament.
This is claim all rewards to refresh weekly objectives. So I guess just after a time you get enough, I guess.
Mm.
Three, two, one, go. Let's get things started.
Capture 5 control points, win 4 5v5 deathmatch battles. Oh no, I've been pushed down to rank 4.
Humiliation. Well done, Ninja Master. Well done. Humiliation. Well done. Rampage. Well done. Invitation. Well done. Incoming fire. Well done. Incoming fire identified. Well done. Incoming fire.
So Belix has at least 160,000 experience.
Hmm. Oh, because of one of the things they had.
Because of Brick House, yeah.
3, 2. You have won the match.
What does the clan even get? I wonder. I'll have to look at that in a bit.
For what?
The clan, like, what does that even do? I wonder.
Just to be a clan.
Manage clan. Yeah, I guess. Or clan list, power, weekly clan damage.
It doesn't say like it's anything clan related.
Yeah.
There's missions to play with clanmates, but
Yeah. Bless you.
Thank you. Belix has 326,000 experience. I guess that after a certain point, it just doesn't stop. It just stops counting it.
2, 1, go. Get out
Yeah. So he's maxed out his XP grind, and now he just gets random rewards. That's cool. Okay.
I did real bad this round. I got 1 kill.
Incoming fire.
Make sure you stay away 15 meters on the javelins.
Well done.
It's Xenon Drive.
Yeah. I missed. At least Xenon's gonna win. I beat Xenon.
Oh.
But it didn't give me anything
Stormblood
good.
free expansion.
What did you say?
Stormblood free expansion. Limited time. So if you have the starter edition, you can get Stormblood for free.
Mm.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. At least I managed to kill Xenon Drive at least once.
Nice.
And I got third place on the other thing on the
At least the Xenon got first place.
Yeah.
It's always funny.
Okay, what's that? This placement is in 4th position. That's good enough. I'll at least rank up my thing.
I am a Tonberry healer.
And thank you for following Endermaster 134. We're about to end. Let's see, because what time is it? It's probably like what, 3 a.m. About. Gonna end at 1. It's gonna be fine. No.
I was gonna end at 3 a.m.
Okay, who's on?
Unfortunately,
here?
game is too fun.
Yeah. Suba's still on. It's probably Suba. Yeah.
Suba, Bunny.
Yeah. I read Supa.
Probably Suba, yeah.
Okay, that's it for stream. Thanks so much for watching. I'm streaming tomorrow. Maybe another time. I'm pretty wiped. Let me think. No stream tomorrow. Wednesday is gonna be Minecraft. And then Friday is Call of Cthulhu. And I'm as prepared as I was 6 weeks ago, which is barely. So I'm going to run the thing I was going to run originally as the first stage, but things happened, and so we did a different tutorial. Tutorial stage 2. Starting the raid. That's it for tonight. Thanks so much for watching. Nighty night. Sleep tight. Don't get bit tonight. Raiding now. See you all next time. Bye.